Hey yo, Mass Knight, and hey Tertium. Welcome back, you two. Okay. Alright. So we got a combat event here. First half, second half. The fuck? It's like a mini abyss or something? That's funny, they want me to use Chaska. Weird fucking team, but try to make it work. Welcome back, everybody. Those of you coming into the stream now. Not EU friendly, yeah. Not exactly EU friendly this time around. I usually start stream at around this time anyway. So yeah, enjoy the VOD. Later tomorrow or something. Play GFL 2? Yeah, of course. Tertium. Played it ever since it came out back in December. So, how long has the game been out for now? Like 5 months? 5.5 months? Hey Drake, welcome back. Question is with Annie around the corner for what any quality of life you'd like to see? Well, my favorite, the one thing I care about in WoW is us being able to use fodder echoes directly as XP, but that'll never happen. At least I don't expect them to make that kind of quality of life for a long time. That's the only quality of life I care about in WoW. That and maybe make the or that either that or make the cost of tacit discord fields cheaper. Standardize it to 40 stamina instead of 60. I don't know why the fuck it costs 60 stamina to farm echoes in the tacit discord fields. But I doubt they'll change that either.
ぶか。今だ。ルリのように落ちなさい。部外者禁止。熱々でしょ。順だ。発射。
Couldn't quite get the third buff. Maybe if I were a little bit faster with that. Who the fuck is calling me? Okay. Alright. I think I get it. Just scam calls as usual. ABHS services, welcome back. Those floating gremlins. Jesus Christ, wait, which one? Just the Abyss Mages? I mean, they're not so bad. All you need to do is just break their shields, I think, and then try to kill them afterwards. Hey Jojo Cookie, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hope you're enjoying the weekend so far. Reading these buffs, I don't think Monopyro Dehya is exactly optimal. I'll try it anyway. Just because. What team should I run for first half? Probably a team with like Venti in it, maybe. Do you think Hoyo is stupid enough not to include Rin in the fake collab? Yeah, because the collab is specifically with UBW. How Fate Stay Night's collabs seem to work, because Fate Stay Night has collab with a lot of other IPs in the over the past, you know, however many years. How it works is that for those, if you're not familiar with Fate Stay Night, it was originally a visual novel, released back in 2004. It has three main routes, I think. The regular route is, well, the regular route doesn't have the main-ish route, where Saber is the main heroine, or however you fucking want to say that. That's the main route, but it doesn't have a name. So we just call it the Fate Stay Night route, I guess. But the other two routes do. The other two routes do have names. Rin's route is called Unlimited Blade Works, or UBW for short. And then the third route is Sakura's route, which is Heaven's Feel. Which they made I think like a three or 4 part movie out of, like, over the past, like, I don't know, between, like, I don't know, 2018 to like 2022 or something like that. I forget. Anyways, and UBW was adapted into an anime back in like 2015. So it's Rin's route. UBW is Rin's route. There have been other Fate Stay Night collabs before where it's either regular Fate Stay or it's been specifically with Heaven's Feel. But so for Star Rail, Hoyo decided to go with a UBW collab specifically, right? If you look at all the promo material out there that we've gotten so far for the UBW collab, it's specifically with Unlimited Blade Works. So for them to not include Rin when it's her route, it's like, okay, so why the fuck did you call it an unlimited? Why did you call it a UBW collab specifically then? If you're not even gonna include the main fucking the main girl who the route is based on. So I think you can assume that Rin will be a part of it somehow. I just don't know how. That, and if she were part of the game, or if she were part of the collab, you'd think that the leaks would mention her. But yeah, I haven't heard any leak mention her yet directly. So I don't know. I guess maybe she'll come later. I don't know. We'll see. How much do you whale in Genshin? Like C6R5 or characters? A couple cons. For the first like 3 years, up until 2 years ago, I would C6 the characters I really like. The waifus, if you will. I'd go for multiple constellations on guys too, but I don't pathologically go for C6. I didn't like obsessively go for C6s like I did with some of the waifus. So like Mona C6, but that she doesn't really count because she's perma. Yoimi, I went for C6. She's, I think, to this day, my cheapest C6 character. Kokomi, I went for C6 day 1, mind you. Back when everyone said that Kokomi was trash because she couldn't crit for some reason. Yelan, C6. Nilo, C6. I think Nahida's only C2. Keking's perma, so she doesn't count. Raiden, C6. Miko, C6. I think Ayaka's C6 now. Originally, during her first run, I think I only got her up to C4, and I got her to C6 on her second banner. Something like that. Ganyu C6, Shenhe C6. And then Dehya C6. If I never lost my job like 2 years ago, I would have a lot more C6s as well. Probably. I never go for R5s though. Multiple copies of weapons is kind of pointless to me. At that point, that's pretty fucking overkill. C6 is the limit to which I'll like willingly wail in Genshin, because 5-star weapons, like, one copy is good enough. I don't need multiple. 5-star weapons are pure flexes in this game anyway. You don't really need them. Vast majority of the time, you can get by perfectly fine with just 4-star weapons for the most part. As long as your entire team is built well, they can all run 4-star weapons, and you can realistically keep up with all the end game stuff. Obviously, I don't wail to that extent anymore because of IRL financial difficulties, but and the fact that I've been, you know, more or less unemployed for the majority of the last 2 years, but but I do wish that I could go back to whaling again. I can assure you of that. Your account is crazy? Yeah, I like Genshin. I like Genshin quite a bit, actually. Something you'll never hear most other content creators admit publicly. MO Legend, welcome back. C6 Cox. I do have a couple of C6 guys though. Like, I think Tartaglia is the main culprit, because back when Rosaria came out, the 4-star, Rosaria first came out on, I think, like, Tartaglia's second banner, his first rerun banner or something. And so trying to get her to C6, I ended up getting him to C6 too. And obviously Tignari C6, but you know, that's because he's perma. Anyways, who the fuck am I gonna use as my team here? I think that's a Ruin Guard, right? Yeah, Ruin Guards and just regular Hilichurl fighters. Yeah, this really feels like a either a Venti or a Kazuha ass team. Ow. Oh, actually, you know what? I can run Nilo, actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah, don't worry, I got him. Ivalot Alchemist, welcome back. You picked all the best girls as C6. Thank you. I knew my taste in Genshin girls was immaculate. Again, if I had the money, I would C6 a lot of other girls without a second thought or in a heartbeat. Only thing stopping me from doing that is, you know, money. Already. It really sucks that this event doesn't like start you off with full energy.
なさい。
全力攻撃やるか。風よ
料理の時間だよ。
せいはあ食いしばれよ。風を知れそこだ。もみちはちら燃えろ。
ウオパー。
みんなは俺が守れ。風の赴くままに手加減出したぜ。ここであんたを潰す。風の行く先を風の雲の
料理の時間。
せい
話が通じないなら
全力攻撃だ。くらとよせい風の赴くままに雲が借りな耐えられるかな。やるか。風を知れそこだ。
ウオパー。よ
へっへっみんながそばに
師匠の技を食らいなさい。
行こう。風の赴くままにやっへっへっはっ。
Okay, yeah. Dehia's team won't work for this. Deadly Assault and GI? No, this is not. This isn't Deadly Assault. Doesn't work the same. What do they want you to do again? Vaporize, melt. Oh, well. Well, time to bring out the nuke team, I guess. Where's my sit lolly? Only this Dehya can do that. Oh, but you're talking about my Dehya specifically. Normally, against that boss, my Dehya team is really good. But that assumes that my team starts with full energy. If your team has to generate its own energy from the start, or you start out with no energy, then yeah, that team seems like it's got some problems, because it takes a long time for everybody to generate their first round of ultimates. This is a bit tricky. Definitely better for Abyss and shit like that, not for whatever this is. Besides, that team probably wasn't going to do it anyway, just because obviously they can't trigger any reactions. Only reactions they're going to be triggering there is what is it? Is swirl, and they want you to use melt or vape pierce. So. Hey, Crackcaster, welcome back. Why haven't you tried getting another job that pays as well as your last one? Oh, you think I haven't? Like, hey, I don't know where you live. Maybe getting a job where you live is really easy. Let me tell you, no, that's that's not how it is everywhere else, though.
成します。福育の語り。私のお家にいらっしゃい。
You're trying Genshin for the first time. It's much better than expected, based on compared to how it's talked about online. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why I still keep playing. I still play Genshin after 5 years. The game itself is a genuinely good game. But you'll always find people trash talking it because it's the biggest gacha game and it's the easiest one to talk shit on. Did you consider streaming full-time? Oh, did you not see what I did for the past 2 years? Oh, oops. Wrong turn order. Then again, not that it really matters considering that the team doesn't even start with any energy anyway.
働きなさい。口封じは任せたからね。太陽の方向を。みんなは俺が手加減なしよ。この天下で裁く。さあ、働きなさい。ひとらり、いつパパ、そうよ。太陽の方向を。じゃあ行くよ。全力攻撃。石煙に葬られよ。山の地燃えろ。ついていた。手加減なしよ。
That's kind of a bullshit attack.
思い知りなさい。この天下で裁く。さあ、働きなさい。口封じは任せたからね。太陽の方向を。どよめく進学。ついついにねよ。
Close. I think if I have better rotations, then maybe I'll be able to get it done. There's even slurs against people who play Genshin. Well, yeah, that's not exactly surprising. This boss is chunky. It's not so much the boss itself, it's more that the game doesn't start you with full energy, and that's a problem. Just thought I was fully accepting the fact that I didn't have a job. If I made enough money off of content creation, yeah, why would I look for a job? But it's not. I don't, I should say. So, yeah, what do you think I've been doing? What, you think my name is Fobmaster and I can just live off my stocks and wail for waifus every other day? I mean, I'm not as fortunate as him, unfortunately. Let's try this.
みんながそばにいてさあ働きなさい悪用の力を思い危険太陽の炎をじゃあ行くよどよめく進学
Even then, I'm not gonna get perfect rotations. Looks like Bennett doesn't really get a lot of energy back for some reason. So that might be an issue. About 20 seconds left. He's got. I still have to chunk off what, like about 200 HP bars. See if it's possible or not. Don't think so. Close, but no cigar. I'm gonna have to try a different team then. That team is Maui. The one downside of Mauika's team is that it really relies on you having a full energy right off the get-go. It's kind of like my Dahya team. Like the fact that you don't start with full energy, absolutely fucking kills that team. At least if you're trying to do the fucking 900 HP bar challenge anyway. I guess I'll have to use Raiden, considering they actually fucking recommend her as a trial character. Let's see, what do they want again? Why do they recommend Raiden anyway? Because, like, they want you to use a fucking Pyro character. Why do they recommend Raiden? It's not like Overload as a bonus reaction. The fuck? Maybe they just want you to use her for, first half, I guess? Well, Arlecchino it is, then. This boss moves around a lot, so I can't bring Ganyu because the boss will just fucking Garen his way out of his out of her fucking ult. So, probably Xingqiu then. Fuck it. Some recommendations for first half. Yeah, that's what I have to assume, huh? Top 3 gacha games. Which ones will I go with? Watch my tier list ranking video. It's on my YouTube channel. It's one of my more recent videos. I think I put it out like a month ago, so.
私のお家にいらっしゃい。いた波の花が2枚よ。やっ海のちぎりよ。ほっはっふっせい。キリトだ。散りなさい。かかれ。せい。この剣はわかるかい？貫こう。歌よ錦となった。やっとやっくらえ。やっ全力攻撃だ。痛がっちゃいないよ。と糸よ工作せよ。キャップス。いてくれるわ。権限よっとやっやっ月のように永遠な燃えろ。歌よ錦となれ。あ捕まえた。全力攻撃だ。終わりで撤収。凡庸だね。サイウルコ雨へかかれ。せいよ。どの目が出るかしら。捕まえた。やみんながそばにいてくれるわ。貫こう。やここより登る。キャップス。かかれ。痛がっちゃいない。歌よ錦となれ。みんなは俺が守れ。糸よ工作せよ。
Dipshit fucking boss. Now they want you to build a fucking burn team this time. Burn team. I'll probably have to reserve Nahida for that then. don't know who I want to use for first side, actually. Maybe I try going for a melt team. And they want us to use Burgeon for this side, so... And we'll see if that works. Sucks that they have both Saber Gareth and Proto Merlin on banner and didn't buff either of them. Why the fuck does Proto Merlin need a buff? Are you one of those people who thinks that Tamamo Caster needs a buff too? I mean, I don't mind if they buff Summer Gareth, but why the fuck do you think they need to buff Proto Merlin? Are you fucking kidding me? Why does Casters need so much crit damage? I mean, why not? You have any tips for rolling relics in Star Rail? And how do you like the Natlan battle theme? One of the Natlan battle themes I really like. The one that goes like da 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 da. That one I like. I think that one plays pretty regularly, so I vibe with that one. Hydra's not good against that boss. Well, clearly I'm not using Hydra. I'm not trying to use Hydra against. I'm trying to use Burgeon. As for tips on rolling relics, well, there's not really much. Just try going for the main stat that you're looking for, and try to see if you can get the substats, and you know, pray for the best that they roll into what you want. It's not going to happen most of the time, but you know, sometimes it will. Not really much advice to really give there, unless you want some advice on one aspect of trying to farm relics to begin with, but. Huh. I killed that many and I didn't even get any of the fucking buffs? What the hell is this? If on field... Oh, you have to keep everybody's fucking HP above 85%. That's a dumb fucking gimmick. Gonna be a weird team that I'm using here, but I'm gonna give this one a shot.
防衛風の行く先をや
相関化粧
もみちばを散らまく惜しみ
風雪の縮図剣に誓う
いざ風を知れ烈日よ風の歌雲の行くごと風石煙に葬られよ
この仕事は排除するべきです風の神よ我らを見部外者禁止相関化粧
頭上を焼き尽くすもみちばを散らまく惜しみ風の行く先を
元王帝君のためにお触り禁止
この天下で裁く
That time went much better.
ご助力を張り取りなさいガジャ
やっよっやっ
覚えたわよ
行くぞ
痛くしちゃうかもこれこそが知恵の原因うまえ僕の名のもとに覚えたわよ
よっ手加減なしだぜ
あれ狂いなさいご安心を知識はあなたにも痛くしちゃう
やっ
お披露目だ
ここであんたを潰す
Oh yeah. If I'm gonna use Burgeon, why the fuck am I not bringing Emily? Her whole thing is about fucking burning and Burgeon and shit like that. I was wondering what the why the fuck that team felt off. Sounds like something ain't right here. Nope. Fucking double click. Have I played Black Beacon? No. I know that it came out a couple days ago. However, I don't really have any plans on playing that game. Nothing against it, I just I'm not terribly interested in it at the moment. Maybe I take out Farina and replace her with Emily, I guess. Is it true that it's harder to build in Star Rail than any of the other big four? No, in my humble opinion, Genshin is still the hardest game to gear out on. Yeah. The difficulty of gearing characters goes in this order specifically. Genshin is the hardest. Star Rail is in the middle, and then Zenless and Wuwa are like roughly similar or equivalent in terms of how easy or hard it is to gear a character. Even though they go about it in different ways, effectively. In my opinion, in my experience, they're roughly the same difficulty. Wuwa might be a little bit more annoying to gear, but my experience has been that it's not that hard. It's not that tough. I think that Genshin is still by far the hardest game to gear out in. Hey Sparty, welcome back. Do you mind giving your TLDR to the global passive drama currently in Star Rail? People are still talking about that passive? Yeah, that shit lives in people's heads rent-free, huh? Well, since you asked, since you're asking me, my TLDR is people are fucking retarded. But, admittedly, that cuts out a lot of context, so, let me explain it to you with a little bit more detail. Basically, Star Rail released a character last week named Casterus. She has a, what people are calling a global account passive. That's not what it's called in-game, but, you know, it's effectively what it is. Where she allows you to revive a character who goes down in a fight, even if she's not part of the team itself. So even if you have her benched, that ability still works. The caveat, the trade-off is that you have to either heal the revived character or give them a shield and they'll stay. If you don't do that within a turn, they go back to being dead. So there's a very clear trade-off here, or there's like a condition that you have to fulfill in order to make use of it. But the crazy thing is that it works even if Casterus is not part of the actual team that you're using, and that's what people are all up in arms about. Some people are some people are upset over the global the passive itself. I don't think it's broken at all. If you actually know how to play Star Rail, you should be at a point where you shouldn't be relying on revives at all in the first place. But the thing that people are more worried about with the global account passive stuff is that they're afraid that future characters might come out where they're gonna come out with global account passes that are actually legitimately broken, which that is a fair that's fair to be that's a fair thing to be worried about. However, I still even if that were the case, even if future characters come out with actually broken global account passives, it's like, well, they're still passives. That's not gonna change how you play the game. And besides, Star Rail was always the kind of game where if you want to keep up with the so-called meta, you're going to be rolling the new characters. Star Rail isn't like Genshin where it's like, oh yeah, every other character in Genshin you can kind of skip because they're like whatever. If you've been playing Genshin for long enough, you probably have teams like Riot and National, and they can basically clear every content, all the content in the game pretty much. Like, as long as you have some key characters and, like, the right Archons, it's like, you're good to go, man. You don't have to roll for every character in Genshin. Whereas in Star Rail, that's a much different story. And that's how Star Rail's always been, so it's like, oh, this global account passive is just another coat of bullshit it's a fresh coat of paint over the same old bullshit that we've always had to deal with for the past 2 years. Why are people freaking out about this now? So, the TLDR is that people are fucking retarded. Why do you think it's Genshin? Oh, a couple reasons. One, I think I already explained to you yesterday, student, about why I think Genshin's whole like their artifact crafting system is the worst out of the big four. So I don't think I need to go into that again. On top of that, characters in the other games tend to get a lot of free crit stats, and obviously crit stats are extremely valuable in these sorts of games. Even in Star Rail, and Star Rail is a fucking turn-based game. Yeah, let's just go down the line then. Star Rail characters have a trace tree, right, where you can get them free stats. Well, they're not free technically, but they're guaranteed stats. A lot of characters in Star Rail, even some 4-star characters, come with guaranteed crit stats. Even a lot of the permanent 5-star characters in Star Rail have available crit stats for unlock in their trace tree. Also, is someone streaming? No. Oh no, those are just the fucking vocals of this track. I thought that was coming from somewhere else. Or if you're truly privileged like casters, you get double crit as your guaranteed crit stats. Not to mention light cones. Even a lot of 4-star light cones out there can give you crit stats too. Like just look at the battle pass light cones, for example. But maybe not the best. Maybe not the best comparison, because the battle pass weapons in Genshin also are all like what, crit rate main stats. So maybe not the best example, but or best comparison rather. On top of that, Star Rail has a lot of relic sets that give you free crit stats too. Whereas in Genshin, it is very rare. I actually don't know if we have a single... no, actually no. Obsidian Codex. We have Obsidian Codex and Hunter set now in Genshin. But think about it. It took Genshin 4 years, 3 or 4 years, to finally get a relic set, or sorry, artifact set that gives you free crit stats. For like the first 3 years of Genshin, we didn't get a single fucking artifact set that gave you free crit stats. At least I don't think so. Maybe it did. Maybe one of our cryo artifact sets gave you free crit stats. I forget. Oh yeah. What is it? The cryo set, right? Yeah, the cryo set gave you what, up to plus 40% crit rate, I think. But it was exclusive to just one reaction. And you had to run, what, Super Freeze? You had to run Freeze teams if you wanted that extra 40% crit rate. So it wasn't like a universal thing. It took until Fontaine giving us Hunter set that you could finally run, what, technically a universal plus 36% crit rate on anybody. And even then, you can only use that reliably on Fontaine characters who specifically had the gimmick of reducing their own health in order to trigger the crit rate bonuses. It's either that, or if you want to run Hunter set on a non-Fontaine character, well, guess what, buddy? I hope you have Farina. And then Obsidian Codex is our second, like, free crit stat artifact set that's technically universal, but again, you're only really using that on Natlan characters. At least I think so. I don't know how non-Natlan characters would be able to trigger a 4-piece Codex set. So again, actually, it's not even universal. You can only use that on what, Natlan characters effectively. So, not as good gear in Genshin. The only technically free crit stats you're getting out of Genshin, for like on a character basis, is if a character has crit damage or crit rate as their ascension stat. Because if you're not aware, in Genshin, every character in the game has an ascension stat where they have one particular stat that goes up for free every time you ascend them. 5-star characters in Genshin are the only characters, as far as I know, that have access to free crit stats as their free ascension stat. 4 stars don't have that privilege for the most part, unless there's like a 4-star out there that actually does. But I wouldn't know who they are. Maybe we have one, but usually it's reserved for only 5 stars, and not all 5 stars have that too. Like in Genshin, if you are a 5-star character and you get a crit stat as your ascension stat, you are truly privileged. Like Miko, for example. Miko and other DPS characters, certain other DPS characters, not all of them, so only a couple, or only like a handful of select 5 stars. I forget if Arlecchino has free crit stats as their ascensions or some shit like that. Hu Tao definitely does, I would imagine. So, having access to free crit stats is not as common in Genshin, and because of that, it's a lot harder to build them. Now, whereas in all the other games, you usually have better access to much better gear on average, and it's not as hard to get crit stats. Genshin harder to gear and Star, in my opinion, yes. It might not seem like it on the surface, but if you actually go through it, in my experience anyway, Genshin is dog shit trying to gear characters. Like, they've been getting better slightly, but the whole, like, artifact definition thing, but they still have a long way to go on that. Is your Farina at C6? No, my Farina is C0. How good is Farina's main DPS? I'm sure she can do some good damage on her own if you get her all the way up to level to fucking C6, but you know, I wouldn't recommend C6ing her just for that. Believe Star Rail is the hardest to build characters because of speed tuning, but here's the thing, you don't have to speed tune that hard. If you want to obsess over speed tuning in Star Rail, that's fine, but I never felt the need to speed tune, and I still take care of Star Rail content just fine. As far as endgame is concerned. And besides, we're getting more and more characters where, especially with the release of the Poet set, they don't give a shit about speed. Matter of fact, you want to fucking nerf your character's speed in order to make the most use out of the 4-piece Poet set. Characters like Castorus and Triby and a couple others. And not to mention, our next patch in Star Rail, when we're gonna get Cypher and Hysine, they're both really fast characters. Not only that, but we're gonna get a 4-star relic or a 4-piece relic set that deliberately increases your speed by up to 12%. And not only that, but we already have multiple speed sets in the game now. And then Hysine wants like what 180 fucking speed or something, and she'll be able to get that as long as you run that new 2-piece healing ornament set that we got like last patch or something. And plus the new 4-piece relics that we're gonna get next patch with Hysine and Cypher. So she's getting a plus 18 plus 18 speed for free, just from her relics. So I don't agree that Star Rail is the hardest to build just because of speed tuning. Nah. Like, if you really want to obsess over speed tuning, then sure, yeah, it can get very tough because speed is one of the hardest stats to roll in the game. I'm aware of that. But the thing is that you don't have to. As long as your speed is good enough, you're fine. As long as all your other stats are okay too, you're fine. What is speed tuning? Rolling speed stats to like reach certain speed thresholds in Star Rail, because that's how speed works in that game. At the same time, Genshin is still playable with really crappy artifacts. I mean, technically, in every single one of the big four, yeah, you can still play the game with really shitty artifacts. But the thing we're talking about here is which game is the hardest to gear out if you actually cared about, gearing your characters out like actually decently. Star Rail has its own FGO pity currency now, LMAO, yeah, but it's a lot better. Hysine a must for you, what you say? I mean, she certainly sounds interesting. I'll definitely be rolling for her. I don't know if she's like I don't know if she'll end up being like a must pull or something. But I guess we'll see. Hardest part of Wua's relics or Wua's echoes is just getting the right main stat. Getting the substats tend to be easier than Hoyo's. I guess so. I guess I wouldn't disagree. Are there any gacha games you quit, and for what reasons? Yeah, I think I've quit so far 3 gacha games over the past 8 years. The first 2 were Toho Lost Word and Magia Record. Mahou Shoujo Magica Magia Record. Both those games I quit because their gameplay didn't really interest me. So I got bored of them real quick. I tried sticking with them for as long as I could, but I wasn't really feeling their gameplays, unfortunately. So I dropped those 2 after about like a month or 2 each. The third game I dropped more recently was Girls Frontline 1, and I played that game for like 6 years. And the reason why I dropped it was because I had enough of its its grind by that point. It's like I already played this shit for 6 years. It's like that, and I know Global will get GFL 2 someday. So I was like, yeah, I'll just wait for GFL 2. So I finished one last event last year, and then I dropped it. Another reason why I dropped GFL 1 was because I was starting up a new job. At around this time, actually. Yeah, it's been 1 year since almost 1 year to the day that I started. I got my second job, which I got laid off from after not even 3 months later. But yeah, I dropped GFL 1 last year at around this time because 1, I was sick and tired of the game after playing it for 6 years, and 2, I was starting up a second job. And so I figured, oh, I might not have time for time to play GFL 1 on top of all the other gacha games I have, because now I have to fucking worry about commuting to work and back now. And that took fucking 2 hours out of the day, just driving to work and back. Which is fucking god-awful, mind you. So... Will you play standalone offline GFL 1? I mean, yes, only simply because I still have my old GFL 1 account. Even though I dropped that, I still have access to it. So I'll download GFL 1 on Steam just so that I can just pull up my account there instead of having to pull up a fucking emulator. So yeah, sure, why not? Okay. Out of the big 4 gachas, which one do you believe handles power creep the best? So far, Genshin, believe it or not. Simply because Genshin's been around the longest, and I know exactly how Genshin handles power creep. Not Wuwa. Wuwa hasn't been around long enough for me to have an accurate picture of what it does with its endgame. It's too young. It's not even a year old yet. You think big 3D gachas nowadays need public tests before each patches? Well, I sure hope they fucking test their patches. However, should they do it by, you know, letting any fucking Joe Schmo into their beta test clients? I don't know. Because, I mean, that's how people leak shit, so... Hey Kenzel, welcome back, man. Chose the correct answer and reasoning. Gacha games are all about the gacha games are live service, so they're supposed to last for a long time. If anybody plays a gacha and then thinks that they know everything that there is to know about it, and they haven't even played it for like that long, like if they haven't even played it for a month yet, or like the gacha game itself isn't like at least like a year old, preferably 2 years old, then they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Gacha games can change significantly, depending on, you know, what the developers decide to do with it. You know, over the course of several years. It doesn't always happen, but sometimes it does. Even if they don't change their game significantly, they can still change it enough to the point where, like, if you played a gacha at launch, but then you dropped it afterwards, and you came back to it like a year or two later, then there might be a lot of things that you might not recognize. Genshin's been around for 4 going on 5 years this year. We know exactly how this game works. Whereas WoW's not even a year old yet. How can you say you know how WoW? How can anyone say that they claim to know how WoW works? I mean, there is a pattern for sure, and there are, like, you can make like inferences from like the direction that WoW is going in, right? But until it actually gets there, until it actually gets to the, you know, gets anywhere, that's all they're gonna be, just inferences and predictions. Except for IP-based gachas, they're like a ticking time bomb that just cash grab as much as possible before going EOS. Not always. I mean, it's easy to think that because a lot of them have gone down that route, but not all of them. Like, I think it's safe to take any IP-based gacha with like a grain of salt. Like, maybe be a little bit cautious about it, but like, it shouldn't be just because other IP-based gachas don't do very well, or like they're managed horribly, or they're not managed as well as other gacha games out there. Doesn't mean you shouldn't at least give them a try. People say gachas are in the honeymoon phase on the first month, but low-key, the real honeymoon period is like the first year. No, that's not really a honeymoon period. No. Like, the honeymoon phase of a gacha is usually between like 1 to like maybe 3 months, depending on how good a gacha is. Usually it's around 1 month for most gachas. Maybe 1.5. No. That is an actual honeymoon phase. The months that come after... I don't think, actually, let me take a step back. I don't think what you're trying to talk about there should be called a honeymoon phase. Nah. Honeymoon phase is different. What we're talking about is something different entirely. I mean, if I had to give it a name, I call it like the I don't know. The experimental phase, I guess. But I don't know. That doesn't roll off the tongue very well. But it's certainly what we're talking about is certainly not a honeymoon phase. That's something different entirely. The delusional phase? No. Not even sure what you mean. Where are you even trying to get at with that one? Hey, dude, did you do dailies on all 13 of your gacha accounts today? I mean, do you even need to ask? Gacha Smack did a stream recently calling Techie out for being fake and leaking shit regarding recent MTash drama. What the fuck kind of drama did MTash get himself into lately? Techie made Gacha Smack remove the YouTube VOD. YouTube VOD? Is Gacha Smack streamed to YouTube? I thought he streamed to Twitch. And copyright striking people who upload the clip? Really? I don't know if Techie would go that far, but MTash is back in the gacha space. Hey, just as I thought, he'd come crawling back to gacha eventually. All that talk about him not liking gacha and shit like that, and where did that lead him? Straight back to gacha. Fucking asshat. Fucking dipshit. Better than I thought, but clearly not enough to get a plat medal. Some people said the king is back. What's a king to a god? burning, overload. Oh, I can just run an overload team now that I think about it. Also, maybe I realize that they might also want me to use Kinich here, which would make a lot of sense. Sure, I'll give Mr. Kinich a try then. I'm not sure if that's a proper burn team, but we'll see. Who came up with the idea of a sphere and rope and star rail? Somebody on their dev team, I guess. And what's a god to a non-believer? I mean, a god doesn't give a shit about a non-believer now, does he? You could say the same thing to Mtashed. Or to anybody else you call a king of gacha. What's a king to a non-subject? So what are you trying to say there, my dude? Better with that Hydra? Yeah, I'm thinking Kokomi was probably holding them back with that. What the fuck is that health bar? Oh, this is just specifically with this event, Azure. Bosses have what, like 9999 health bars. But in order to get a plat medal, you just need to take off like 900 of them. You know, the game doesn't expect you to like fucking kill it, like take off all the health bars. I see. That's how Kenichi is used.
退路はない。
Better than my last burn team, but not quite close enough. Can you change main stat in Star Rail or somehow guarantee yourself a specific main stat? Yes, you use self-modeling resins for that. You should get one for free, just from the free battle pass every patch. I believe you can also buy them from specific shops, though I don't remember I don't remember exactly where. Zen, this is pretty cool when you don't have a Wua fan or a jealous Star Rail fan scream at your ear saying that Hoya will ruin it. Yeah. Fuck those assholes. Just play whatever gacha you want. I am the gacha game Eminem. Too bad I can't rap like he does. Or I can't rap like he can. Well, that was fucking easy. Why the fuck did I waste my time with burning and Virgin anyway?
チョック
Oh, the fucking mushroom guy. Oh, they want us to use a freeze, huh? Oh, that's funny. Freeze, huh? I thought you'd never ask. Oh, they want us to use fucking plunge attacks for this? Okay. Oh, great. Well, let's have at it then. What was Varesa's team again? Varesa, Shenyan. I'm forgetting who our third was. Obviously, we're gonna bring Eon-san, but who was our third again for plunge team? Was it just a buffer? We don't bring Bennett because Eon-san already is the Bennett of this team. Was it just like another off-fielder, I guess, or was it Zelo? Genshin is the Genshin artifact selector is a false prophet. If we're being real, it could certainly be better. I mean, at least the fact that they guarantee you at least 2 rolls into your selected subsets is nice. Too bad it's not 3. Next MOC leaked is no HP inflation, but it's instead enemies just do a fuck ton of damage to you. I mean, they always have. I think I'll take a, perhaps I'll take an off-fielder here. Maybe Shungling, which is gonna be kind of strange, but... Saint Tanta's son or Enviosity daughter? Are you asking me if I would take either of them as my kids? In which case, hell no. I'm disowning them on the spot. I'm tossing them out of my house. I would definitely kick Saint Tanta's out of my fucking house for being that fucking retarded. Envy, I have to know more about. All I know, the only... Actually, ever since Envy's whole fucking crash out, where he went all like, I'm the only one who deserves praise in the Genshin community or some whatever fucking retarded bullshit he said. Ever since then, I haven't heard anybody really talk about him. Matter of fact, I don't even know if he streams anymore. I assume he still does. For some reason, his streams never show up for me anymore. Maybe he just streams on a different schedule than I do, so I just never end up seeing his streams on, I guess. I don't know. I don't follow him, so I can't keep track of his streams or whatever. So. Who are we talking about? Envy, or his full name is Enviosity. The whole that Genshin content creator who got famous for being for playing Genshin free to play or some shit like that. He's playing like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Okay, Soth in my Twitch chat says he's playing like Yu-Gi-Oh or something, and I guess you saw him streaming Pokemon today or something like that. Either a Pokemon TCG or I don't know, an actual Pokemon game. But yeah, it sounds like he's not playing Genshin. I hesitate to say that he's not playing Genshin anymore. Maybe he still does, but considering his main content used to be was traditionally Genshin, and Genshin gacha big name gacha content creators don't really stream much other than the fucking big four. It's sort of interesting. Easy. Can't wait for, I don't know about you guys, but, personally, I can't wait for Escoffier, because, I'll be able to go back to using freeze teams again. Notice how Zenless doesn't have like a huge shill like Poke or St. Tontus, and it's the least toxic. Yeah, man, Zenless is the most chill Hoyo game, or the most chill out of the big four gachas when it comes to its community. St. Tontus said, the 2.0 dev talk was a huge W, but 1.7 stream was a big letdown. I don't know what he means. My guess is that, it sounds like he likes it whenever developers, like, communicate directly with players, which he's not wrong about. Anytime developers, take the time to, like, talk directly to their players is always a nice thing, because you never really see Genshin devs do that. So in that sense, he's not wrong. As for why he thinks the 1.7 stream was a big letdown, this isn't just a St. Tontus problem, but a lot of streamers who tune in to watch these preview streams, they go in expecting some like huge news or like something that they can talk about basically and make like clickbait content out of, right? People watch preview streams to like see if there's anything that they can get excited about. But the thing is that preview streams mainly, especially if you've been watching them for as long as I have, preview streams are mainly to just preview the fucking content that's coming in the next patch. That's it. Like, sometimes they'll give us like a sneak peek of like a far distant content update or something, or like say, oh, like we're gonna do this and it comes as a surprise to everybody. But that's not every fucking stream. Like, again, it's not just the St. Tontus problem, it's just the general content creator problem. But a lot of people have their expectations set way too fucking high. Like, I could say the same thing about Techie too. Like, why the fuck does a fucking retard like Tectone even bother watching a fucking preview stream? He doesn't care about a gacha. Like, he might say he cares about fucking Wua or, you know, whatever else, Star Rails or whatever. Does he even care about Star Rail anymore? Nah, probably not. But like, you know, he'll say he cares about a gacha game, but does he really? No. All he cares about is just regurgitating that fucking stream content and throwing it up on his fucking YouTube channel like a pile of fucking vomit. Literally the only reason. For the clicks and views. Aren't developers talking to us directly in special episode live streams? Yeah, but those are mainly reserved for like special occasions. And they're not exactly talking about things that are like they're not really talking directly to us players. They're really just putting on a show. Right? Like the last Star Rail preview stream, that wasn't really the Star Rail developers communicating with us players. They're just telling us what to expect for this upcoming content update, which we just got last week. But like the Zenless dev talk, that is different because they're actually, well, to be fair, I didn't actually watch it myself. I'd have to watch it myself to really confirm if it's actually different or not. If the vibes are actually different. But considering even Saint Tontus thought that the 2.0 dev talk for Zenless was actually pretty good, then I would have to assume that, yeah, that was an actual fucking developer talk session where they're talking to players about stuff that the players actually care about, as opposed to like the fucking theatrics that Star Rail devs put on every once in a while. So no, student. Find it funny how Techie makes a big deal about quitting Genshin, yet talks about 24/7. It's because people want to hear him bitch about something. Because it's funny listening to the bald retard complain about shit. It's either that or they want funny bald guy to reinforce the views that they already had towards Genshin. Again, the whole tell your viewers what they want to hear type shit. Ow, fuck. Okay, how does this team work? Okay, interesting. That's how that team works. Or I feel like I got an idea of how that team works. I know my Varesa is not exactly fully built yet, though. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get this shit done with Varesa specifically. I do kind of wonder if I should just bring Bennett anyway. Do Bennett and Eon-san technically stack? That would be kind of crazy if they do. For some reason I doubt it. I don't know why MiHoYo would let that happen. Should use Mav. Okay, sure, I'll do that then. See if it works any better. Better. We did what, like 150 more HP bars over last time. Still not quite good enough though. I'm gonna assume that's because what is it? I'm gonna assume that's because my Varesa isn't ready yet, because she doesn't even have a full 4-piece Obsidian Codex yet, or she doesn't even have a full artifact set yet. She only has what, 2-piece Obsidian Codex. So I'll try to grind for more Varesa pieces later, but yeah, I'll grab the rewards for now, and then I'll try to come back to this later if I can. Oh boy, this motherfucker. This fucking piece of shit. Oh, I know exactly who I'm using here. Each time a character triggers a Night Soul Burst? Are you fucking kidding me? guess I can take double DPS technically. Is Bailu viable in Star Rail? Technically, any character is viable. It's just that why use Bailu when other healers exist? Techi's still sore from being blacklisted by nearly every gacha dev. Really? I don't know about that one. Like, maybe Hoyo blacklisting Techi I might believe, but every gacha dev? I don't know if I go that far. Is nobody playing Zhongli nowadays? Most people think, well, not most people, but I know that a lot of people out there think that Zhongli is completely fucking useless. I don't think so. I think Zhongli is still fine. I still run Zhongli. These days, I mainly run Zhongli in, like, Geo teams if I feel like running, like a mono Geo team, for example. Because if you run mono Geo, Zhongli is your best sustain. Because I don't know if we have a... Well, technically, we do have a Geo healer. That would be Noelle. But I don't play Noelle. I play like what, Chiori, Ito, or Albedo, Goro, and Zhongli. Do I have C6 Chevy? No, I don't. She's only C4. Zila? Oh yeah, you're right. I hardly ever use her for healing though. No, that's not true. I have seen her heal my team before. I just don't think of her as a healer though. Whenever I think healer, I don't think of Geo. I think of characters like Kokomi and Diano and Cookie and the others. Because, like, with Geo, it's like, well, you should have a shield up most of the time, so why do you need healing again? Like, unless for some reason you're fighting fucking Rift Hounds, but at that point you have bigger problems to worry about. Oh, that was funny. He got frozen, but, what is it? It's not like he stopped attacking. Not quite, huh? We'll see if we can still get the job done with Maoika's team.
用の力を思い知りなさい。
この天下で裁く。
Kind of a wasted ult here.
わけ山の地。
みんながそばにいて。聞け、太陽の炎を。
じゃあ行くよ。
燃えろ。
さあ働きなさい。うち封じは任せたからね。
石煙に葬られよ。
響け角のね。
冒険だ。くらえ。みんなは俺が守る。
スイッチミネよ。契約を。
この天下で裁く。
さあ働きなさい。シトラリーリーチパパ。
聞け、太陽の炎を。
わけ山の地。ドリュ。
Love it when the boss does this shit right after I use Zeo.
みんながそばにいて。
手加減なしよ。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
この天下で裁く。
Hey, 650 exactly. I think I needed a contention? Yeah, contention. I should probably learn when these characters trigger fucking Night Soul Burst, because I still don't have any idea how when it actually fucking triggers. Do you pre-farm builds for every character I go for? If I care about them enough, then yes. Especially in Star Rail. Genshin, I don't really care as much anymore, for obvious reasons. Star Rail, there's an actual reason to pre-farm because, you know, very likely that new characters coming out will be used for at least some content. So it's worth it for me to pre-farm gear for characters in Star Rail. And to a certain extent, Zenless as well. Though, once you have Miyabi, you don't really need to do that anymore. Or at least not as much, but... Because MOC is so cracked. I guess you can put it that way, yeah. Not so much that MOC itself is cracked, but just because I know that MOC will favor newer characters, so. Just put in more Natlan characters, is that all I have to do? Thought it was a little bit more of a more of an actual mechanic than just, you know, shove all of your Natlan characters in. Is that it, huh? Well, I guess if you insist. Where's Yan-san? There she is. Sure enough, just shove in more Natlan characters and you'll get it done. Seems like you still do full damage to this thing, even if you don't go after the what is it? Even if you don't go after the pillars. So I guess you just ignore the fucking pillars for this specific fight. Just keep beating the shit out of this guy. Yeah, seems like that's the plan. Okay. I barely got it. So yeah, didn't have to go after the pillars at all. Normally you're supposed to, because I think that boss gets like a massive damage reduction if you as soon as it goes into the phase where it pops its 2 pillars and you have to go up and destroy. How much artifact space do I have? 1700? Okay, it's not bad. I'll also... Oh, I've already gotten rid of all of my fodder artifacts already. Wonder when that happened. 6 minutes? Yeah. Alright. While we're waiting for that, I'll try to strongbox some shit. Actually, what artifacts do I want to strongbox anyway? Do we have the Fontaine artifacts yet in strongbox? Yes we do actually, thank God. So I can strongbox that if I want to. Question is, what characters do I even want to fucking try to farm better relics for? I keep forgetting to fucking level up these talents. Yeah, Lanyan should be fine. I wonder if I should try to beef out my Arlecchino a little more. Cause what's my Hu Tao stat line looking like? 67, 257. I could actually try to work on Hu Tao's stats too. If I can get her to 70% crit rate, that'd be nice. But that's gonna be really hard to do. I think the only thing I can do is like maybe try looking for a better timepiece, I guess. But yeah, cause their flower is absolutely fucking cracked. Ain't no way I'm taking this flower off her. So yeah, it's gotta be your timepiece. But Hu Tao's probably fine. Even with only 67% CR. I think so anyway. I use Arlecchino more these days anyway, so. And I'd like to get her some better pieces. Cup is okay. Timepiece could certainly be fucking better. How much CR is, how much CV is that? 18.6? 25.4, so yeah, her timepiece could definitely be better. Her flower could be better too. Did I call it the flower? I meant feather. And then this is our actual flower. This is 18.631. Yeah, her flower could definitely be better. And of course, her fucking circlet too. 32.4? 32.4. 18 point. Yeah, that's not even a question. See if this rolls crit damage real quick. Actually, I'll keep this one in case somebody we get another Natlan character in the future who might want attack percent cup or something. Not likely, but of course. Alright. Where is that fucking bond of life set? After one update, we can't use mods anymore. Hoyo doesn't intentionally. Most gacha devs don't like intentionally break mods with updates. They just so happen to change like hash values and shit. And that unfortunately as a side effect can ruin mods. But usually they don't go out of their way to like stop people from using mods. Tomorrow's the double artifacts event. Yeah, but you can only do that. You can only redeem that like every so often, can't you? Like you can only do it like so many times a day or something. So I plan on like using a lot of my my resin, my what is it? My my what's it called? What are they called in God? It's been such a long time. Frag resin. How long did I farm for my cracked Casterus build? Not that long, actually. Not that long. A big part of it was because I decided to use my variable dice, and I just end up getting really lucky with those. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't expecting my variable dice to actually fucking get anything done for me. But, yeah. My variable dice rerolls were fucking cracked. They just kept giving me, like, quadruple or even quintuple crit stat rerolls. I'm just like, well, what the fuck? So, actually, no. I didn't really farm that long for Casterus's shit. Is MOC clearable with the newest, hottest units, but with dog shit builds? There's like a threshold of, in my opinion. It feels to me like as long as your characters, clear like a certain level of like relic or equipment strength, then they'll be okay, or at least they should be. Obviously, with newer characters, their threshold of like having good enough gear is a lot lower, so you can give them a lot shittier gear. But obviously, if you give them like shitty enough gear, then yeah, they might not be able to get it done. So they at least need to be somewhat decent. Hey, welcome back, Naruto. I hope you don't ask me any more dumb shit questions today, but welcome back. Welcome back all the same. Managed to get a decent Castor. I almost said Castoria. Castor's build 150, 170. I guess that's fine. Yeah. I think the spreadsheet said that what is it? If you're running 4-piece Poet, their recommended baseline is like what, like 60, 160, I think. But I think 50, 170 is it should still be okay, as long as you have less than 95 speed. What, you're getting 32% crit rate, so yeah, I think 80% crit rate, a total 80% crit rate is still good enough. Alright, let's see. I think I have a shit ton of Obsidian Codex and other fucking dog shit relics that I have to fucking burn through. Honestly, I could probably just sit here and just click on everything here, because most of these are fucking dog water. Whatever potential pieces I might have had, I think I've already rolled anyways, so. That's crit rate. Keep that just in case it rolls crit damage. Same thing with this one, technically. Not sure why. Actually, not even sure why I'd even bother with crit rate main stat circlets, because considering you're already going to get 40% crit rate from getting 4-piece bonuses anyway. So is it even worth keeping crit rate circlets? Probably not. Yeah, I'll keep them anyway, just in case we get like a weird situation where you just want to keep stacking crit damage onto a particular character or something. I guess you never know. Does Caster's on speed? No, she does not. Initially, I thought she might have too, because I think one of her bonus abilities gives her like 40% extra speed. But actually, no. No, Bubba, she doesn't. The reason why her first bonus speed works like that is how it was explained to me is that her first bonus ability kicks in only when she actually goes into battle. So once she joins a fight, then her first bonus ability kicks in. But as long as she's outside of combat, if you're just looking at her stat sheet in like the main menu or some shit, or just out in the lobby, it won't apply. So she should still have less than 95 speed. So try not to give her speed. Yeah. Like like my Robin has like 2 speed substats that just kind of rolled accidentally. Thankfully they didn't when I re-rolled them, they didn't re-roll back into speed again. But yeah, as long as her base speed is still less than 95, you're still good to go. You link the spreadsheet again. Spreadsheet for which game? And do we have one for Zenless? Yes. I think this one should be the one for Zenless. If you're asking for the Star Rail spreadsheet, here you go. So first link is Zenless, second link is Star Rail. Caster's first bonus ability makes her act like makes her feel like she can act as like a normal another normal character who has like standard speed basically. So you don't have to worry about it. Animo damage bonus, EM and crit rate, interesting. Crit. I think my Arlecchino is looking for a crit damage circlet, so that's not exactly what I'm looking for. Ooh, crit rate, crit damage. That's interesting. I don't know if my Arlecchino can use this one. Maybe she can, actually. I think she'd have to roll a ton of crit damage into her other relic stuff if I'm going to take crit rate main stat circlet. Ooh, nice double crit.
一般人にとってちょっと
Okay. What was I looking for again? Let's see. I'm curious to see how well this one rolls. Let's see how many times it rolls into crit damage. Because the subsets are actually pretty good. The only thing that's missing is attack percent, which would have been nice, but whatever. Attack percent. Oh yeah, right. This is an artifact that I tried rolling for Eon Sun, I think. I guess it's okay, but it's not really good enough. Ew. Well, what'd you expect? I just realized I have another one of these. Second chance, I guess. Ooh, okay. This one ain't bad. 4 rolls into both crit damage and attack percent. To seal the deal, this has to roll another crit damage though. It went into attack actually. I'm not actually mad about that, surprisingly. Huh, interesting. I will consider. I will definitely consider. It does mean though that I'm gonna have to seriously try to re-roll. If I do want to use that though, I have to try to let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this one too. But if I'm gonna switch this out, then her crit damage, yeah, her crit damage goes way fucking deep, or it tanks really fucking hard. So I think I have some other ones that have like a lot of crit damage, maybe. As far as Pyro Cups go, I think the best one I might have is this one, yeah. Because this one has 25% crit damage. I don't think I have anything that's higher than that. At least not at the moment. Try rolling this to see if it rolls a lot into crit damage, I guess. It's not. I don't know if this is worth it. It's not, but. Oh well. I don't want to get. Actually, I don't want to get rid of either of these yet. They're both okay at least. Can I get rid of this? No, not quite. What about either of these two? Oh yeah, this is my Arlecchino's previous. No, it wasn't her previous one. No. Getting it all fucking confused and shit. Fuck it. Guess we're leveling this one up manually. Oh, nice. Good start at least. A flat HP, trash. Is this another one? Another one of those one down the line artifacts? Probably is. Oh no, another high roll into crit damage. And an attack percent. Nah, it's not quite good enough. If it rolled one more time into crit damage, it would be worth it. But no, still roughly the same as her current cup. And it's got crit rate too, so not really much of a reason to change that. Do I even have any other attack percent bond of life artifacts? I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't. Actually, I could replace her feather with this one now, actually. Because, yeah, now, because the huge attack percent stat, this one had, my circlet has now. Because this one has plus 21% as a sub. So now I can actually run this one, which has higher crit damage. And it's got some EM and ER, so. So, actually, I can run the other feather. It's a good thing I kept that, I guess. That's the same old usual. Oh yeah, this one's a double crit. We can try rolling that one. I mean, they're all percents at least. 2, wanted the crit rate. I'm sorry, the piece is already dead at that point. Oh, cool. Crit damage. Everything else is not crit damage. Okay, and that's about it. Okay, it's time to start spamming my fucking frag resin. Theoretically speaking, you think Fate Collab will come soon? It's probably at least like maybe 2 patches out. They said 3rd quarter of 2025, so 3rd quarter isn't until like, I don't know, like August, September, that time frame. So yeah, we're still about 2 or 3 patches out. But we are starting to get leaks, like the usual Star Rail leakers, like Razor Language on Twitter, are starting to talk about it. So. Have her run staff at home and you'll be fine. Yeah, no, I'm not taking your signature off for Naruto. Are you fucking kidding me? What did I say, Naruto? What did I say about you making dumb shit comments and asking me dumb shit questions? What's the best source to find leaks? I don't care about leaks that much. Like, I don't mind talking about them, but I don't go out of my way to, like, you know, look into all the sweet, sweet details of all the latest leaks. Like, I ain't that kind of guy. I happen to know, like, Razor language. He's the one that I know for Star Rail. And he gets his info from, like, other insiders and other leakers over on the Chinese server, I would assume. Or maybe he just, you know, is on the lookout for that sort of stuff. But, for Star Rail, I know Razor language, but, Razor_language is his Twitter handle. But, for other games, I don't really know. I don't really care to look into it that much. Hey, lovely Tay Force, welcome back. Bruh, don't you fucking bruh me, Naruto. Do you hear yourself right now? What do you mean? What do you mean have my Arlecchino run staff a fucking homo? Are you fucking kidding me? Don't you fucking bruh me. What you doing today? Grinding relics for Varesa. Or at least I'm trying to. We'll see if I get lucky today or not. Both trash. Because at the moment, my Varesa, I want to run my Varesa with 4-piece Obsidian Codex. I know that she has, we have that new plunge set now, but turns out 4-piece Obsidian and 4-piece new plunge set are roughly similar in terms of power output or damage output. So I'm just gonna go for Obsidian Codex because it'll be easier to give her better stats thanks to 4-piece Obsidian's extra, like, what, 40% free crit rate or something? So that, and she doesn't even have a full 4-piece Obsidian Codex set yet, so still looking for a proper flower and then either a timepiece or a circlet. Hold up, I have to take this call. Hey, Rushing Sugar, welcome back. Did you see Skirk passive leaks? No. That seems awfully specific. So I'm assuming that they're kind of cracked or something. I don't know. But no, I haven't seen them. Dawen? you think I can? You think why do some of you think that I have like a secret contact with the MiHoYo, with the CEO of MiHoYo? Like what? Like fucking excuse me? If I worked for MiHoYo, I wouldn't be poor now, would I? I mean, I wouldn't be rich either, probably, but I wouldn't sit here bitching about, you know, how broke I fucking am. Same as a Scofia, basically. DPS with element restrictions. What team are they trying to push her into? I'd be streaming in their cat cafe as well if I worked for MiHoYo. If I truly worked for MiHoYo, yeah, maybe. Perhaps so. Do you read gacha stories other than FGO? Not really, no. I wish I did. I wish I had the time to read other stories. Like I'd like to read Blue Archive's story. I'd like to read Zenless' story if I had the time. Or I should say, I'm not against reading it. I would like to read Arknight's story if I had the time, but Arknight's story is really fucking long. Or it can get very long sometimes. But at the moment, no, I don't feel particularly motivated to read other gacha stories. I will say, though, that because I did promise to start Limbus Company when I can make content creation like my full-time job, I will actually read Limbus Company's story, because I've heard a lot of good things about their story. And I've seen people play through, like, Lobocorp and Ruina. And the stories for those games seem to be pretty good, too. So, I'd like to read Limbus's story as well, and see how good it is for myself. I highly doubt it's going to be as good as FGO, but I know it's going to be at least I have high expectations of Limbus's story, though. It's going to be a lot better than all these other dog shit Chinese gacha stories, at least, that's for sure. Do I hate artifact relic farming in Hoyo games? Genshin in particular, yes. I can deal with it in I can deal with gear farming in Zenless and Star Rail, but Genshin, fuck Genshin artifact farming. Hey Hannah, welcome back. Oh, you actually did mean same as Scofier, where she'll be pushed into permafreeze teams. Interesting. Hey, I used to run permafreeze a lot back in the day, so I don't mind going straight back to super freezing people again, or permafreezing people again. So that's right up my alley, personally. So me personally, I don't mind. I actually do not mind Skirk being in permafreeze or being used for either super freeze or permafreeze teams. I'm sure that's going to be very disappointing for a lot of other people, though. Genshin is just terrible for farming in general. If you think farming in general in Genshin is bad, then I pray you don't play a gacha game that's older than Genshin. The only thing that I have a problem with farming wise in Genshin is farming for artifacts. That's it. Everything else, it's a fucking walk in the park compared to what I've had to go through. Definitely read Blue Archive story. It's peak. I wouldn't go that far. I have already read peak gacha story, and that would be FGO Lost Belt 6. You lived through the FGO mines, but it's so boring in Genshin, then clearly you didn't farm enough. Genshin is a fucking godsend compared to FGO. If you don't think that, then you just haven't played FGO enough. And besides, I'm surprised you call Genshin farming boring when, like, that's literally what FGO is too. How do you not think crit rate, crit damage? Interesting. How do you think that just sitting in one node in an event for fucking ever, doing the exact same thing over and over and over is not also boring too? Looking for yeah, I'm looking for crit damage. It's an okay flower though. I could at least try rolling that, see if it actually turns out good. Nah, I don't really like the look of this. Did roll twice into a crit rate though. And actually rolled 3 times in the crit rate. Too bad the last roll was a min roll. Sure, I guess I'm using that for now. It's kind of hilarious, but... I don't have an attack percent one there yet. I think, oh yeah, definitely need a crit damage, because I believe her... Actually, her weapon is already crit damage, too, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I still don't have a replacement crit damage circlet. Honestly, at this point, I don't even really care about whether or not it has a crit rate sub or not. Just having any crit damage circlet would be okay at this point. Would full-time CC mean daily streams? Yes. If you ask me, yeah. If you call yourself a full-time content creator, or at least a full-time streamer, then sure. I expect you to stream every day. So yeah, if I were to become a full-time content creator, I would at least try. If I do, English is hard. If I am lucky enough to become a full-time content creator, I'm not sure if I can promise that I'll be able to stream every day though. At the very least, I'd still like take like what 2 days off a week just so that I can work on dedicated YouTube videos for the channel. Yeah, because I still want to make like exclusive YouTube content, or like content that's meant for my YouTube channel. It's not just like regurgitated stream content like everybody else does. But I'd be able to go back to streaming more regularly, that's for sure, instead of just like 3 or 4 days out of the week. So more like, I don't know, 5 or 6 days. USFGO had Hoya levels of production, they would make a lot of money. Well, clearly they don't think so, because they think they make enough money as it is. But unfortunately, Los Angeles is in no position to try to like put in like Hoyo levels of production into their gacha. At least not right now. They have enough problems as it is over there. So that ain't gonna happen for a while, unfortunately. Excuse me. Saint Tonta says Star Rail's EOS trash, and then he pulls for casters and Leica. Are you fucking kidding me? Is that real? Chat, is that real? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, it's one thing for Saint Tontas to talk shit on Hoyo games. That's, I mean, if he wants to do that, you know, whatever. I shouldn't be surprised by this, but I still find myself being thoroughly entertained by his sheer fucking hypocrisy anyway. Oh, getting another call. Probably have to go pick up something. Okay, yeah. Give me 1 second, chat. I have to go pick something up.
まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっか。ずいぶん走り回ったし、 そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。 け山の地。
燃えろ。みんながそばに。
さあ働きなさいシトラリーリツパパ。
この天下で裁く。冒険だ冒険。はっ。一体どこから。待ってるだけじゃダメって言うだろ。ま、運に恵まれない俺はどこに行っても同じだけどな。
どよめく進学。
みんなは俺が守る。
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
聞け、太陽の本当を。せへへ。
せいった。
Oh, sorry, you're right, Omega. Still muted. I forgot to unmute myself when I came back. Anyways, how much EM should Sit Lolly have? Just as high as you can get her. I don't think she has like a cap like or like a ceiling that Nahida has, for example. But yeah, just as high as you can get her. Double crit HP cup fucking on fucking scroll set? Are you fucking kidding me? Thought I was 1k like Nahida, really? I didn't read anything like that from her passives. Does it say 1,000? If so, where does it say it? You don't know if it caps, but you know you do want it at 1,000? I don't know, man. I'm not seeing it where it says she wants like 1,000 somewhere. Is Gallagher enough at E0? No. Ideally, you want him to be at E2 at least, because that's when he gets his debuff cleanse. I think once he's at E2, I think he'll be fine. I think then he's fine. Or it's just or if you don't have him at E2 yet, I guess you just wouldn't want to use him against enemies who like put a ton of debuffs on you or something. Don't think it camps. I don't know where it says Sit Lolly needs like 1,000 EM though. I'm gonna be real, cause like if that's the case, we should be able to see it easily in one of her talents. Like for example, how for Nahida, it's like it's what is it? It's this talent right here that says, oh, you can gain a maximum of 250 EM in this manner because oh, she'll convert 25% of her EM into of her own EM into extra EM for another character on the team. So this is where it's like, okay, yeah, she needs 1,000 EM then. So where does it say that for Sit Lolly then? Because I don't see a passage that really says that. Maybe it's this one. Her damage is increased by 90% of her EM, I guess. But then if it's that, then that's what? I would assume it's this one, but it doesn't sound like it's asking for like 1,000 EM flat. This is just a damage increase. It's not like a cap or anything, or like a floor or anything like that. It's not the cap, but usually that's the soft cap where scaling stops skyrocketing. So yeah, so this 1,000 thing doesn't fucking matter. I mean, it's just a it's not like a Nahida style fucking you want 1,000 EM to make the most use out of her talent, but instead it's just more of a suggestion then. That's kind of what I thought you guys meant, but then I wasn't sure. Because I was like, oh, maybe I'm reading Sit Lolly's shit wrong. Could be possible. I've done it before. But yeah, no. Nah. I don't think Sit Lolly has a fucking, you know, a hard, like, goal that you're trying to look for like Nahida does. Just as high as you can get it, basically. Anyways, back to Naruto's question. Is 747 EM good? No. Even as a free-to-play, you should be able to get it higher than that. Like, my Sit Lolly has 922 EM, and I don't even have Sit Lolly's signature. I just have fucking this fucking thing. Like, Wandering Even Star or whatever. To be fair, it's still a gacha, only catalyst, I'm pretty sure. But, like, what else could you use? I'm assuming you'd have to use something like, I don't know, if you have a copy of, Sack Frags, I guess. Technically, Sack Frags is even better. In terms of just raw EM boost. Obviously, its passive isn't really that good. Unless you just have really shitty ER or something. But then if you only care about her catalyst in terms of just like a stat stick, just giving you more raw EM, then technically Sack Frag is actually just straight up better. I think there's Mapamare, I think, but Mapamare isn't very strong. Yeah, it only gives you 110 EM at max levels, so. But even then, even if you were to use Mapamare, it's like you should still be looking at what, around like 850 EM or something like that. So why is your EM so low? Ugh. Thrilling Tales? I guess you could run Thrilling Tales. I don't think it's a bad option per se. Let me just double check with the spreadsheet to verify if it's good or not. Let's see. Okay, yeah, Thrilling Tales is up there with her other alternative options. So yeah, Thrilling Tales is fine. So if you want to run Thrilling Tales, I guess that's fine. Even if it doesn't have any EM as even if it doesn't have EM as its main stat. You watch Ziox and he advised using Thrilling Tales? Sure. I don't disagree with that. I prefer running Sit Lolly with an EM catalyst, but if you want to run Thrilling Tales on Sit Lolly, then sure, at least it makes sense because she's supposed to be a support anyway. So if you want to hyper buff one character, then yeah, that's fine. Yeah, more support, yeah. More or less. Your thoughts on Genshin's weapon banner? It's trash. It's by far the worst weapon banner out of all the big four. Simply because you still have to deal with a double rate up. Can Thrilling Tales stack? Something tells me it doesn't. I'd be very surprised if they let you stack that shit. But it could. I think my Barbara still has Thrilling Tales, yeah. I think it might not stack because it specifically says this effect can only occur once every 20 seconds. So this last line right here might mean that you can't stack it from two different characters. And besides, Thrilling Tales, unless you want to do like a Wuwa style double swap, but I don't know if you want to do that. I don't know how efficient that is in Genshin, like double swapping. Like, I don't even know if that's like a thing in Genshin. So yeah, I don't know why you would want to run more than one Thrilling Tales user or more than one copy of Thrilling Tales on like in like your overall team. Not sure how you'd stack it. You might be able to stack it again if you do like a Wuwa style double swap. Where you let's say for example, you have like Barbara and then Sit Lolly on the same team, right? You start with the Barbara point as your point character or your first character. You swap from Barbara to your DPS, so that way Barbara gives her Thrilling Tales attack buff to your DPS, and then you immediately, as soon as you can, you swap to from your DPS to Sit Lolly or whoever your second support is, and you swap from Sit Lolly back to your DPS. But the problem is that I don't know if that's even a thing, because like in Genshin there's like a cooldown in between like switching characters. Technically I think all I think Wuwa has a character switch cooldown as well too, I think. But in Wuwa that's more of a thing, whereas in Genshin I don't know if that's really a thing. That's like the only way that I can think of that you might be able to wait and make double Thrilling Tales work, but even still that's kind of gimmicky. Would I work for Hoyo? If I were able to like directly influence how the game, directly influence what kind of content the game gets, then sure, because I'd push for more endgame content. But sure, yeah, I would. I don't know if they ever will let me because of all the comments I've made against, you know, the CCP, but, you know, if I had a chance to, then sure. Even if it's just like, you know, oh, like I just handle like local logistics stuff because that's, you know, that's kind of my expertise. But sure, I wouldn't mind working for Hoyo. Money is money. Why does Gallagher only heal one ally when Linkshot heals the whole squad? I mean, Linkshot is a straight up better version of Gallagher, but Gallagher's still cool. So don't talk shit on Gallagher, my dude. And Wuwa is short. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Why it's more of a thing in Wuwa than it is in Genshin. Even if they do stack, it's not worth it on most teams. Yeah. Thrilling Tales attack buff window is only 10 seconds. Yeah, so you don't have a lot of time to take advantage of it anyway. Job's a job. Yeah, exactly. And hey, I get to work in on a gacha game technically. So yeah, why not? Gallagher is best with casters, not Luocha? Excuse me, I felt a sneeze coming. Risley's mid. Well, if you're bad at the game, then sure. What do you think about people saying Hoyo is scummy and bad and Kuro is generous? Even if that were true, that's more or less just people just glazing, still glazing Kuro. I would say Kuro is more generous than Hoyo, if you weren't so pressured to roll for 5-star limited weapons. If Wuwa actually had good 4-star options and they were like plentiful and easy to acquire, then sure, I wouldn't mind jumping on the Kuro is generous bandwagon. But not only is that the case, but I still think Zenless is more generous than Wuwa, personally. Maybe Wuwa is more generous than Star Rail. I can believe that. But more generous than Zenless? Nah. Ain't no way. Even if technically Kuro does give up more gems, here's the thing. In Zenless, you don't have to go for a 5-star engine. With the one exception maybe being Miyabi. If you don't have E6 Gallagher, Luocha is better, though. Gallagher builds after HP while Luocha needs attack. Gallagher doesn't scale off of HP, I don't think. He scales off of break effect. But then again, his break effect scaling, I think... his break effect scaling doesn't give him more HP. It just makes his healing better. I think that's it. And besides, Luocha has his healing field, and so your other teammates can heal themselves basically. Whereas with Gallagher, he has to act in order to heal his team. And the only way he can heal his team is by using his enhanced basic after he uses his ultimate. And so that's not as consistent. So in my opinion, I still think I prefer Luocha over Gallagher. But Gallagher's still nice though, if you don't have Luocha, so. Oh, in order to make Gallagher Abyss for casters teams, you have to intentionally build him with HP instead of break. Okay, that would make sense then. You double checked. Even if you run multiple Thrilling Tales, they all go on cooldown together. Okay, yeah. So when they said this effect can only take place once every 20 seconds, and yeah, they meant it. Yeah, it's kind of that's kind of what I figured happened too, but just in case there was something weird about that. Benny, if you want to pick up Luocha, just wait for future characters. Luocha's nice. I will say that much. He's probably not, like, necessary, especially if you already have a pretty strong Gallagher. Ow, fuck. Can you share links in YouTube chat? I don't think you guys can. I can, though, because I'm the streamer. But I don't think regular chatters can share links in YouTube chat, unfortunately. I think I disabled that at some point. Just to prevent people from sharing, like, scam links or spamming links in my chat. Do we still know what he has in his coffin yet? I have no idea. Who knows? If MOC doesn't change, you're gonna stop playing. You're gonna stop playing that mode. It's just a gotcha check, then a damage check, bruh. Bubba, why are you just realizing this now, man? Have you not been listening to what I've been saying about MOC in Star Rail, or just endgame in general in Star Rail for like God knows how many past months or so? It's like, welcome to MOC. If you don't have the latest characters, you might have a rough time, man. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know how else I can say that. Probably that nun girl from Honkai. If you're talking about the nun girl from Honkai, her name is Aponia. I don't know where you got Callan from. Unless you're talking about the main character whose name is Kiana. There's another nun girl. Okay, that I don't know who that is. I only know about Aponia. Like, you get it, but you hate how intricate Hoyo is making MOC to specifically tailor to only the new units. But you've been able to clear no problem with it, even with the latest. But man, the Flame Reaper dude is straight up bullshit. I was able to clear him with the Lady Herta. Now, to be fair, I think I got lucky the first time because when I tried rematching him again with my same Lady Herta team, I kept getting my Lady Herta kept getting killed for some reason. So I'm assuming the first time I did it, I must have gotten like lucky or something. Or maybe I happened to I got lucky with the way I played and I managed to like kill all his clones really fast or something. But I know it's possible. Update on my Exedra account. Right now I'm at account like level 40, no not 40, 95 or something I think. Something like that. I'm at like account level 95 or something. My main team right now is Suruno, Lux Madoka, default Madoka in other words, Homura, Mami, and then Chitose as my healer. Because I don't run a defender, I run Chitose. And still trying to go through a story. I think I'm through most of it, but I'm currently at a kind of like a soft gate where I need to level up my team a little bit more. I can. The issue is that I am trying to hold off on leveling up certain characters because I want to do it. I want to record it when I do it. The problem is that there's something wrong with my with like one of my cables that I use to connect my tablet to my PC. I think I know what it is. I think it's my lightning adapter. I think it's dead, or something. Because for some reason my capture card hasn't been able to connect to my PC. Like my Streamlabs doesn't recognize it at all or something like that. So I was wondering like, is it like a dead HDMI cable or something like that? But no, I think it's like the specific cable called the lightning adapter. So I have to go. I'm gonna try to replace that at some point. Hopefully it's not too expensive. Did I get the new chart? No, I'm not rolling for anybody in Exedra. I'm not gonna roll for anybody until I know I have enough multis for a guarantee. Like after dumping 8 multis into the launch ban and into one of the launch banners, the one that had the Villa Girls on it, Suruno, Yachio, and Iroha on it, and I didn't get shit. I didn't get a single fucking 5-star from that banner after throwing 8 multis at it. A true Blue Archive experience. I'm just like, nah, fuck it. I ain't fucking roll on those goddamn fucking banners until I hoard at least 60k gems. And like, to be fair, so far, like my main team, I've mainly been going through the entire game so far with that main team that I mentioned, and like I haven't really had a hard time. Like, yeah, I'll get like progress gated every once in a while, but I just level up my team and play a little bit better, and there you go. It's usually enough. As Lady Herta appeared in story, by the way, in like deeper context, I think she just had like 10 seconds of screen time. Well, after the first Amphorius chapter, like there was like a little bit of an epilogue where you do like where she does show up. It wasn't for very long, but it was at least like a decent amount of time, like 15-20 minutes of screen time. But I don't know if she's shown up since. She probably hasn't. So. People say CN Hoyo Shields reported WoW, so WoW gets rated 16+. You think that's legit or conspiracy? I don't know. I don't really care. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that turns out to be true. Because, this is the Chinese players we're talking about. They do some crazy shit. But if it's just a conspiracy theory and that's it, whatever. People talk about dumb shit all the time. I mean, just look at St. Tontus. So, has nothing to do with me. So, in this case, I don't really feel the need to care that much. Ooh, nice. And a crit damage flower. Let's try to roll that and see if that rolls actually pretty well. Try my luck with that one for Varesa. Flat attack. More flat attack. Hey, a crit damage roll. Yeah, another crit damage roll. This one's actually not bad. Until it rolled fucking flat defense. Still better than the last one, even if technically this one has a higher crit value. Kamoto isn't that much of a big deal. If you're saying that the fact that Kuro censored the Kamoto is not that big of a deal, you're not wrong. I agree. It's like whatever. You can just think of it as a texture and that's it. But that's not what I'm personally worried about. I'm more concerned about the fact that Kuro didn't tell the players anything and they tried censoring something under the hood basically, or like under the table. That's what I'm more concerned about. So it's like you can argue that the censorship itself is not that big of a deal all you want, but what is it? But it's the fact that Kuro tried doing it without anybody noticing, or at least that's kind of what it comes off as, is the real problem. Because like, yeah, maybe this censorship isn't really that big of a deal now, but what if they do it again later for something that actually people care more about? Gee, now that sounds familiar now, doesn't it? Hey Lance, welcome back. Yeah, like, you can censor stuff in gacha, like, ideally you shouldn't, but, you know, there are times, especially with Chinese gachas, but it can happen sometimes in other gachas, too, that aren't Chinese. Like, remember technically it happened in FGO, too, which is kind of strange. But, like, yeah, like, if you have to censor stuff, that's, like, it's not ideal, but, like, you know, hey, maybe there's something that, you know, that's going on that, you know, that forces you to have to censor something. As long as you communicate with your players, it's like, okay, at least you're not trying to hide anything from us, right? Like, as long as you are straightforward and honest with your players and like, hey, guys, this is, like, sorry that we have to censor this, but this is the reason why, and here's why we're doing it, blah, blah, blah. And then, ideally, you should also, like, compensate the players somehow for it, too. Right? Like, look, again, the classic example that I like using is, look at what MiHoYo did with Genshin back when they had to censor their 4 Mondstadt characters. Like, they told us about it. And not only that, but they made it, but they made the these censored skins for their overseas players outside of China optional skins. Like, obviously for, like, promo materials and like, in-game story, those 4 characters will show up in their censored outfits. But, as far as you playing those characters goes, you can just keep using their old default outfits, and that's perfectly fine. So, technically, the censorship isn't being forced on us. For us, overseas players, they're effectively just second skins. Or they're just free skins. Even if, you know, they're not that much different from the default outfits. So that's why Hoyo never had, like, a big problem with, like, censorship. Especially when that happened. Because Hoyo's like, hey, guys, like, look, we had to censor this. Sorry about it. Like, you know, we're going to make it optional for our overseas players. And people were, for the most part, pretty cool with it. Like, yeah, it sucks that they had to get censored, but, you know, what are you going to do? It's a fucking Chinese gacha. Of course the Chinese gacha is going to get hit by the censor hammer every once in a while. But it's the communication that's important. The fact that Kuro didn't seem to communicate anything at all is the big problem here. Am I still playing Xedra on iPad? Yeah, Crackcaster, because emulators don't work and Steam. There's no Steam release yet. God knows when we're going to get that. Yeah, and especially, yeah, that's a good point, Crackcaster. Yeah, I think we talked about it before. But it's especially weird considering Kuro game has usually been really, really good with player communication up until this point. So why is it that they tried to, like, quickly censor something right, like, under the table? Like, what's with that? Like, they were doing so good up until now, and then all of a sudden they're like trying to pull a fast one on us all of a sudden. Like, what the fuck is up with that, man? Godcasters, hey, congrats. Oh, I already... You actually care about the camel toe? I know. Even though I don't really mind it that much. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people out there actually do care about the fact that you can't see Cantarella's camel toe anymore. As gooner and degenerate as that is like, yeah, I've explained it before. I've talked about this before, but yeah, some people actually do care. Because, like, gacha games are all about the characters. Like, like, what if, for example, you're a player who plays, you play Wuwa, and you saw Cantarella before the censor, and you're like, oh my god, you can see her camel toe, god, that's hot, I want to roll for her. And you roll for her, you get her, right? You get lucky, you go all the way to soft pity or something, you win your coin flip or whatever. And then, all of a sudden, the next week or so, all of a sudden, oh, like, oh, I can't see her camel toe all of a sudden. Right? As dumb as it is that your main reason for rolling Cantarella was the fact that you could see her fucking camel toe. I mean, that's still a reason nonetheless. So technically speaking, Kuro game has cheated you out of your reason for rolling for the character. Which is why censorship is always a very touchy subject, especially in gacha. Because, like, you change anything about a character, and you risk your players getting fucking pissed. Or you risk pissing off your players, depending on what you censored. Trying out Ether Gazer? Hey, hope you have fun with it. What team did I use in the Kachina part of the event? Like Yeilon, Xingqiu. I forget who the last one was. Sit Lolly, maybe? I don't know. Ooh, finally, a crit damage circlet. And it even came with the crit rate and ER too. Lovely. Just what I was fucking looking for. Flat HP. ER, I guess that's not too bad. One roll in the crit. Ooh, double max roll. That's good. One down the line. Yeah. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. As long as it got a crit damage circlet, that was okay. That was gonna be fine. So yeah, now technically she has a full a full set now. Let's see here. Her cup is definitely good. I'm still pissed off that it's not technically 40 CV though. Her circlets, it's not bad, but it's not that great either. But at least it's an inset crit damage circlet. Her flower technically could be better. Well, not technically, it definitely can be better. Her feather is actually really good. Because it's giving her almost 30% crit damage, so I definitely, that's actually really good for her. Where is she? There she is. Okay. So actually, yeah, we just gotta find. I just gotta find a timepiece that has both good ER or has double crit on it, I guess. Let's see. 91.4 and 234? This doesn't sound bad. Compare. Technically, this one's actually better. Yeah, because that's slightly higher crit rate, so suppose we can give her that. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of other spare attack percent pieces. So that is truly unfortunate. Do I want to bother keeping this? Actually, I'm going to check Arlecchino's timepiece and see how good that one is. Okay, yeah, this one is still better in terms of crit value. So I can just get rid of this. If it rolls once more, I'll consider using this. Not a crit damage roll, so nah, not worth it. I think a low roll that's 2 rolls in the crit damage too, so not ideal. Okay. Well, mission accomplished for now. I at least got Varesa a what is it? I at least got Varesa a working 4-piece codex set at the very least. Cowgirl's ready. Yeah, technically. Let's give her a spin. Go back to doing the, go back to this event right here. See if we can get it done now. Here's the hypothetical. What if Hoyo decides to go full-on evil mode with Stario? Makes the endgame so hard to the point where only whales can ever use the most recent units. Could you imagine how much the game would implode? I mean, it can't really implode any harder than it has already. Like, the Asian servers don't care. Because, like, the Asian servers, that's how they usually play gacha games and other games like this anyway. They're used to this shit. So even if MiHoYo were to go full-blown fucking, you know, Nexon mode, and they fuck over endgame by making it so you have to roll the new characters, no questions asked, in order to even have a hope of clearing endgame, then yeah, only the West would care about that. And yeah, it's shitty, but that's kind of the truth. Not to mention, the Western Stario player base has basically already imploded anyway over this whole fucking dog shit global passive bullshit anyway. So what, are they gonna implode are they gonna implode twice? I mean, I guess so, but that's mainly gonna be from the content creators trying to fucking, you know, clickbait and drama farm this whole shit a second time. You're having a hard time playing Varesa? Really? I don't think she should be that hard to play. She's kind of complicated. I don't know, man. I don't think she's that complicated unless the way I'm playing her is not optimal. If there's like a much more optimal way to play her, then I guess so. A ranked PvE and highest clears get like a 10 pull. Hey, Bubba, I already play a gacha game like that. It's called Blue Archive. Because that's literally what they do in Blue Archive. You want to get the highest possible rewards in raids. All right, score top 5K or top 10K on the Japanese server. How many people roll for that reason though? For like in the sense that, oh, people saw Cantarella's camel toe and decided to roll for her. Yeah, probably not a lot of people. But here's the thing, Astinax. I admit this is more of a personal thing, but I don't like it when people get marginalized. Right? Like, as somebody who's in the very extreme minority of gacha players myself, I don't like it whenever I get fucked over, obviously. But unfortunately, it happens a lot. I mean, given how many gachas I play, you know, it's always bound to happen. At least once or twice. But, just cause there's I guess the point I'm trying to make is that just cause there's not that many people who would be realistically like affected by this doesn't mean that that's a good reason to do it. Like, some people like looking at it from a numbers perspective is usually not a good way to look at things. Like, there are some times where there are some scenarios where you do have to look at the numbers, but this is not one of them. All right. Let's see if Varesa can get the job done with the full Obsidian Codex set.
行くよヒーロー決断そりゃジャスティスもっと早くもっと強く合図を待てよ
太陽の炎をせや
頭突きは大火弾殺しヒーロー決断イカズチのごとく動け
この天下で裁く止める勇気は千人のご高齢だはっ知れ
見ててよ超必殺ハンマー爆裂パワーそりゃヒーロー決断見ててよはーいえいもっと早くもっと強く
石煙に葬られよアクセル全知れ八方の風幅
頭突きジャスティスジャスティス動けイカズチのごとく
この天下で裁く加速すると知れ中空ホームに
ジャスティス行くよはー超必殺ハンマー合図を待てよな呼吸を整え
石煙に葬られよアクセル全開はっ風よとっちゃ千人のご高齢だ
行くよヒーロー決断くらえ頭突きそれはー行くよは動けイカズチのごとく
危険太陽の炎を加速するとはっ風よ
ジャスティスヒーロー決断行くよジャスティス
Okay, much better. Still not a plat medal though, but at least getting her a proper 4-piece Obsidian Codex set helped her out quite a bit. There's no way somebody pulls on a character just for a camel toe. You'd be surprised, Naruto. I know you don't play gacha games for waifus or whatever, because I don't think you care about that. But just because you don't care about it doesn't mean that there's someone out there who does. I should say it this way. Just because you don't care about it doesn't mean that there's not someone else out there who does. There we go. That's proper English. Did you level up Varesa just for this event? No, I was always going to level her up anyway. If someone does, they need help. Why the fuck are you telling other people that they need help? Have you looked in the fucking mirror yet? You play gacha games for fucking meta, Naruto. How about you get some fucking help, you little bitch?
気を整えよう。
危険。太陽の本能を加速する。風よ散れ。千人のご降臨だ。
行くよ。あ、ジャスティス。くらえドーン。突撃。くらえドーン。カウントスタート。もっと早く、もっと。
この天下で裁く。風よ散れ。八方の風幅。
頭突き行くよ。ヒーロー決断。はっはいやと合図を待てよな。呼吸を整
石煙に葬られよ。止める勇気は散れ。
頭突きヒーロー決断。あ、行くよ。ジャスティス。せいか頭突きそりゃカウントスタート。
この天下で裁く。加速すると中空本に帰す。風よ散れ。と
はあダイビングフリーズ突撃。はあ大火弾おろしと動け。呼吸を整えよう。
危険。太陽の本能を散れ。
行くよ。超必殺ハンマー。
八方の風幅。
ダイビングフリーズヒーロー決断。くらえ
石煙に葬られよ。
Ooh, we did slightly better that time. I think I didn't hit 800 last time. I mean, it says new record, so yeah. So weird? That's just weird? Yeah, I'm going to time you out for that, Naruto. Go fuck yourself. Dumb gameplay, dumb Genshin questions I can understand, but I'm not gonna tolerate you. Somebody like you especially. I'm not gonna tolerate somebody like you fucking sitting in my chat saying that, oh, the way other people play the game is fucking weird, bro. Go sit in the fucking corner like the little kid you are. The abuse this man gets and keeps coming up for more. One, I don't think he even is a man. If he's over 18, then he's certainly not 18 mentally. And two, I guess his parents didn't give him enough attention, so he has to come in my chat to get some. Talk about weird, bro. What do I do for work to afford gacha game? Well, currently I'm unemployed, so that's kind of an awkward question to ask now. Back when I was wailing hard on gacha games, I just had a regular old 9-to-5 job. Nothing special. If you think you need like a big ass like six-figure job in order to wail on gacha, no, not really. The more important thing is, do you have other commitments? Like, do you have family you need to take care of, or like, do you spend money on other things? If you don't, then you know. And if you're a single guy like me, then yeah, I can spend my money on whatever the fuck I want. Problem is, I've been out of a job for the last 2 years, so obviously I have to cut. I've had to cut back significantly on my spending. People are bitching about girls piloting mechs. After the seed league. Why are people bitching about that? Hoya players are fucking weird. Hey, Naruto's a perfect example. Fucking loser. Why is it so fucking hard to switch off of Ian-san, actually? I've noticed that I've been having problems, like, switching characters. Something about Ian-san's normals, I just don't know why. It's really hard to switch off of them for some reason. Maybe I'm just not doing it right? I don't know. It feels weird. Bad rotation. I want to do that again. 69. Nice. Okay, there we go. I must have played a little better that time. Ow, fuck. Any other events I gotta get done? I've already finished Varesa's character quest. I think I did that off stream. TCG, don't care. Did everybody's test runs. Still gotta do exploration. How much time do I have left? Got like 3 hours left on the stream. I already did this one yesterday, I think. And we just got this done today, okay. So just, for now, the only thing I have left to do is, just explore all of, what is it? Explore the new volcano region, I guess. They want oh, is it just some girls? So just some girls who want what? Seed to have like a big daddy voice.
あっちゃベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。
Energy fully replenishes in 11 hours. That's fine.
もしかして。
Okay. I think my Yeonsan is decently built too. Decent crit rate. Cause she's using I gave her Favonius Lance. And then she's got a full she's got a full 4-piece scroll set. So I think she's good to go. Just gotta level up her her talents as I get her weekly mats from the Arlecchino boss fight. C4.
Okay.
I think my Varesa is okay too. Obviously she could get some better gear, but for now I think I'm happy where she is. These people can't even differentiate mech suits and mechas. I mean, they don't care about that. Yeah, they don't even care about it to begin with. All they care about is just hearing a deep baritone daddy voice that'll make them fucking immediately come in their panties. They don't care. They don't care about much else. They're not mech enjoyers. They're just big daddy enjoyers. That's it. I mean, nothing wrong with that, but yeah, it's like... Like, they should learn to, like, temper their expectations a little, but, I mean, hey, it's the internet. Who the fuck is gonna do that? Never get used to whether Yeon-san is a he or a she. She's a girl. Let's just put it that way. Would you like AI voiceovers in gacha games that would mean literally everything in-game is voiced? No. Nah. Miss me with that shit. Again, let me reiterate, because I know I've said this before, the only time I would, like, maybe perhaps tolerate an AI voiceover in like a game that I care about is if the character that's given the AI voice in question is like a robot themselves or something, or some sort of like legit AI program in the story itself. Then in which case it's like, okay, that's kind of cute. Sure, why not? Like, I wouldn't like be too mad about that. As long as I knew that the devs would only give that character and that character only, or like other characters like them, AI voiceovers. But outside of that one fringe case, and maybe like one or two other like anomaly cases, no. AI voiceovers can go fuck off. I'd rather have stories completely unvoiced rather than listen to AI voiceover dog shit.
そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そうっと。
And yes, Lance, I've already heard about the fucking VA drama. Yeah, of course. Why would you think I didn't hear about it? Those SAG-AFTRA, whatever that fucking retarded acronym is. Everybody who's on the side of that SAG-AFTRA organization, they can go fuck themselves. And they call you a gooner. Yeah, people like that call everybody else a gooner, not realizing that, you know, pot calling the kettle black type of shit. They say they enjoy mechs though. Frauds. I mean, yeah. Anybody on the internet can say anything and expect to get away with it. Real mech fans do not speak ill of a mech character, no matter who they're voiced by. What do you think is the main reason most people play gacha games? Things for character design? Yeah, that's like either number 1 or number 2. Or at least, that's how it certainly used to be. These days, especially with the rise of big production gacha, I'll be honest, I'm not sure if that's really the case anymore. Like, it should be. Gacha games are designed to sell characters, so, playing a gacha game for specific characters, it should be like one of the top reasons why people play gacha games. But ever since Genshin blew up, right? And ever since we started getting more big production gachas like Star Rail, Zenless, Hoyo, and all that, Wuwa, sorry, and obviously we're gonna get more in the future. Especially for the big four, it doesn't really feel like there's certainly more and more people who give off the impression that they're not really playing the games for the characters. They're playing them either because like they don't like how the other big gachas they played before, like Genshin or Star Rail, played out. So now they're just refugees, and that they've went to go camp out over in Wuwa for the time being, before they inevitably get tired of that game and move and just jump ship to whatever's next, because they just want to play everything that's new. You know, high school clique drama and all that shit, you know? These bitches ain't loyal type shit. And you have retards like that Naruto guy in my Twitch chat who just play gacha games for meta, which is fucking stupid. It's one thing to care about meta as long as it's not it's not your only reason, but my god, that Naruto guy's a fucking idiot. But ideally, if you're gonna play a gacha game, you should at least have like a favorite character of some kind. Even if they're not exactly waifu or husbando, there's gotta be at least one character that you really, really like. Or ideally, that's how it should be. Like, otherwise, why are you wasting your time playing gacha games, man? Gacha games are trash. One of the only things that sets gacha games apart from other normal games is that you can like acquire your own waifu, and you can call them your own, technically. Because, like, yeah, it's like, sure, if you play other JRPGs, like, I don't know, like, throwing out a random JRPG example, like Xenoblade, like, let's say if you're a big simp of Pyra or Mythra or some shit, right? Sure, that's like one thing. But when you play a gacha and when you play a gacha, it's a totally different feeling when you finally acquire whoever your favorite character is, right? When you roll for especially if you've never played gacha games before, and you roll for the first time to try to get like your favorite character or something, like a new waifu or a new husbando. The feeling of getting them for the first time is very, very fucking magical. Like, not to sound super parasocial or anything, but like, honest to God, it's a different feeling. So like, you ought to play gacha games because of characters. And if you don't, again, what is the fucking point? Stop wasting your time, go play normal games. Lucy's attack has a cap. And Zenless? Yes, I believe so. I believe she doesn't need any more than like maybe 2300 attack, 2400, something like that. Marco Meatball, I think I've heard of him. I think he's a YouTuber, right? He plays it for the music because he's into the music. Nah, I don't think that's a good enough reason. The reason why is because if he likes gacha music, that means he can just look it up himself on YouTube. Why do you have to play a game to look up to listen to a gacha's music? That's fucking stupid. Like, technically, I could say the same thing about story, too. Right? You don't have to play a gacha in order to keep up with the story, because plenty of people out there, especially if you play, like, the more popular gachas, you know for a fact there are going to be people who will record the story and just upload it to YouTube. So if you only care about the story, just fucking watch it on YouTube. Why do you have to waste your time playing that shit? Like, you gotta play for the characters, man. You have to care about the characters. Like, music, story, like, those are all good reasons, but they're not good enough in my opinion. Because, again, you can just you can read the story online on YouTube. You can just listen to the music that people upload from gacha games to YouTube, just from there, too. The one thing that you cannot duplicate, as far as, like, a gacha experience goes, are the characters. Like, playing them yourself, and, like, acquiring them from gacha, or some shit like that. Those are things that you cannot replicate. It's not something you can just upload a video to YouTube and be like, oh yeah, I know what this character's like now. I mean, you might know how they play, but like watching them play and actually playing them for yourself are two very different things. At least in my opinion. So yeah, it's like, nah. Like, I don't know who Marco Meatball is. I think I recognize him. I know he's a YouTuber. I don't know if I've ever watched a video from him. Like as much as I respect the decision, or as much as I respect him, like, you know, playing gacha for the music, like, if he's not a big fan of gachas in general, then like I question why he's playing gacha games just for the music. Like, I guess you can argue that when you're listening to the music in game does hit a little different than just listening to it on YouTube, right? That I'll admit. That I will concede. That in order to get like the full vibes of a soundtrack or like a song from a gacha game, you gotta play the game itself in order to really experience it in its full, like, in its fullest, in like its purest form, I guess. To kind of put it in a weird way, but even still, like, that's still secondary to like having a favorite character, in my opinion. Like, number one has got to be the characters. Everything else comes second, or third, or fourth, or whatever. Look at this. Do I want to look at this tweet, David? Rover. Oh, is it a meme just transplanting the main protags into either one? I don't really like that, considering personally I don't know like how canonically strong like the protags are. Yeah. And anytime you have like those power scaling debates, like it's exactly that's like, that reminds me actually of like not too long ago there was like this whole Twitter thing about like, you know, Dragon Ball fans, like Naruto fans, or like Jujutsu Kaisen fans, like trying to power scale like Goku against their favorite anime protags, right? Either against like Gojo or Naruto or some shit. That's always fucking retarded. It's like I don't see the point in that. And it's like that tweet is like exactly the same thing. It's like, well, what are you trying to fucking, you know, accomplish by putting Rover from Wuwa into Genshin and putting Traveler from Genshin into Wuwa? Like what exactly is that gonna fucking accomplish exactly? Because like you can have an artist draw the exact opposite and that'll pop off too. So which one am I supposed to believe? Star Rail players say they play for the story and they be lying to themselves. It's either that or they're just being fucking delusional. Star Rail players playing for story. I'm not even gonna bother wasting my breath laughing at that. You don't play Love in Deep Space or that one that Midai no, not Midai Nikki. Yeah, I know the dress up gacha, right? The Nikki game. I forget what it's called. Yeah. Like I respect them as gachas. Like I see their appeal, but yeah, like they're not for me, obviously. So yeah, Infinity Nikki, there you go. He just wanted to hide the fact that he's actually a gooner in front of his normie audience. Well, hopefully that's not the case, and if so, then he is gonna. Yeah, Lance. That's why I said like, yeah, I'll concede that one. Yeah, hearing the music in game is different from just listening to it on YouTube. Yeah. I think the reason why I don't think it's that big of a deal to me is because I can listen to soundtracks on their own, even if they're from like video games, without having to play the games themselves. I can still really get into it. Yeah. Like there's a sound like I know soundtracks from quite a few different games that I've never played and I have no intention of playing, but I still really like them anyway. So for me, like the difference between like hearing a soundtrack outside of a game and inside of a game, there's not that much of a difference. Though I will say that I do acknowledge that there is a difference still, and especially when it comes to different people, that difference might be a lot bigger. But even still, I stand by my original statement that I think you should be playing gachas for characters over everything else. Marco Meatball is in Genshin as a voice. Oh, did they have him like voice a couple people? Okay, I see. If he can do it as an amateur, then too can. Well, I would assume Mr. Marco has a better voice than I do. I don't really think very highly of my own voice. I think my voice is okay, but I don't think my voice is like fucking Hollywood worthy. Some people have said that my voice sounds okay, or some people apparently find my voice kind of nice, but it's only some people. Hey Naruto, you're back from the fucking detention corner. How about if someone plays because they spend a lot of money that they wouldn't want to let it go to waste? Well, that means they're fucking insecure for one. And two, that's called sunk cost fallacy. You should look up what that means sometimes. Besides, if you're spending money on gacha games, you have to assume you're never seeing that money back again. If you spend money on gacha games, that is a waste of your fucking money. There's no getting around that. If you spend money on gacha, you are wasting your money. Understand that first and foremost. You will never get that money back. Outside of, like, you know, charging back the money you spent through, like, Google Play or, like, the App Store or something. But if you do that, then you're... Then as soon as the devs for the gacha game you did that on find out, they permanently ban your account. It's either that or, like, they put, like, a negative value on your account for all the money that you charge back from them. Either or. But hey, I suppose at least you get your money back. But most people don't do that, obviously. At least I wouldn't think so. So, I mean, hey, if you want to keep playing gacha because you've already spent a whole ton of money on it, you don't want to let it go to waste, then sure, whatever. That's up to you. However, that's not a very healthy mentality to have. Because that can very easily slip into, oh, I've already spent this much money. What's a little bit more money then? People who have sunk cost fallacy mentality shouldn't be playing gacha games at all in the first place, just for their own sake. Because they won't be, that implies, at least to me, that implies that they won't be able to live with the consequences of their actions. Specifically, the consequences of them spending money on gacha. So they should just quit while they still have the chance, or just ideally not even play gacha games at all, if they know that's how they're like. I assume you're talking about Marco Meatball. He voiced the character Dvorak. I think I recognize that name, Dvorak. I forget where we meet him though. But that's cool. I know that in Star Rail they got who was it? They got Garnt and Sea Dog. They got Connor to voice like a couple of NPCs in early on in Belobog's story. So yeah, MiHoYo does that from time to time. Angela, welcome back. Oh yeah, Ronaldo, yeah, I just mentioned that too, yeah. I guess you already mentioned it before me. But I mean, like, all those guys, that's understandable because they're all bigger YouTubers. What the fuck is Hoya gonna come to me, a fucking sub 100? I don't even have 100 viewers across both YouTube and Twitch. What the fuck are they gonna scout me out for? He also worked on Lapland Altars theme from art. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. All right, then my opinion on this Marco Meatball guy has suddenly soared straight fucking up. Then. Okay, he actually worked on an Arknights theme. Cool. I respect him a lot more now. Then. That's good to know. Nice little bit of trivia there. Then. Okay, that's enough for me for Wuwa today. Now I will switch over to back over to some Zenless again. Because I believe I didn't do the Night Boo event in Zenless. I meant to do it yesterday, but ran out of time. So let's go back to Zenless, load up Zenless so I can do the Night Boo event. You actually do have over 100 across both YouTube and Twitch. Oh, do I? I see my Twitch has 79 right now, or at least that's what my my Streamlabs is telling me. Let me check my my YouTube. Oh yeah, I got a decent number of people on YouTube actually. 41, yeah. I'm used to my my YouTube viewer count being at like what, like high 10s or low 20s. Not even that, maybe. I guess my my delusional gacha take series has brought over some new people. So hey, actual stream growth, yay. Go ahead and mute Genshin. Go to my Twitch channel. Change the directory over to Zenless. Have I watched Psyche's response? No, not yet, Lance. And I don't know why you keep asking me that. I don't know why you've asked me that every day for the past like 2-3 days, Lance. Like, I'll watch it eventually. Give me some fucking time. But like I don't know why you feel the need to fucking ask me that every single fucking day for like the past 2 or 3 days, man. That's kind of fucking weird. Okay, there we go. Plot twist, he is Psyche? Well, that can't be, because we sound very different. See, 30, right? Yeah, 30, 20. Still gotta farm more XP for Vivian in about 3 weeks. Alright, not even 3 weeks, more like a week and a half. It's okay to? I don't know what you're talking about, Angela. Like, is there something you're talking about that I'm not understanding? Like, are you trying to act like my mom or something? Like, that's kind of weird, man. You're being parasocial? Stop being parasocial. Let's get this this Night Boo event done. I wonder what this event's all about. Oh no, Shark Boo's dead. Oh, now Night Boo is dead too. How the fuck do they float? You're gonna be whoever you want, even if you get banned eventually. Then I'll ban you right now just to save myself the trouble later down the line. What the fuck am I doing here? Okay. Oh, it's this fucking thing again. I remember this one. So it was. I think this was one of our earlier events last year. It's been a while since we last had an event like this, or like a Bangbu event like this. I just realized those two are connected to each other like they're a fucking magnetite or something. Yeah, I guess this is just a side story then. Okay, never mind. I thought this was an actual event or something. Grayson? Fuck Grayson? Imagine an event across all three Hoya games, character swap event, where different characters just end up in other games. As fun as that would be, I don't know how likely that is. Is that genius? Well, it wouldn't be genius, but it'd be cute. Personally, I think they should do it, but I don't think they ever will. What would they have to lose? Well, one, not everybody would be happy with it. I'm sure most is... I can't even say most. I'm sure there would be a lot of people who would be okay with it, but there would also be a lot of people who would not be okay with it too, for whatever reason. And then not to mention they'd have that's more work on top of the whatever workload the developers already have. Because they gotta give because the models for every single game are slightly different. Obviously, Zenless's models are way different from the other two. Genshin and Star Rail are comparable. So, like, if you were to find models like characters who would swap between games, then Genshin and Star Rail would probably be the two likely suspects, whereas Zenless would be a little bit would be like noticeably different. So they gotta make new models for whichever characters are gonna end up going over to the other games too. And not to mention that doesn't feel like a Hoyo style. Not with these bigger gachas. For Honkai, that's a different story because Honkai is their favorite is their pet gacha. So they'll do whatever the fuck they want in Honkai. I mean, they've already put Fischl and Hanabi from obviously Genshin and Star Rail into Honkai 3rd. I wouldn't be surprised if they put a popular character from Zenless into what is it? Hey, fat black cat. I won't be surprised if they eventually add a Zenless character into Honkai Impact as well. But as far as characters as far as characters from like the big 3 Hoyo gachas like transplanting into each other, nah. Not likely to happen. Imagine Mika or Shenyan with the Zenless models. It can't be that difficult making new characters. Maybe not, but remember, a lot of time goes into developing every single character. So they will need to plan for them accordingly. The real difficulty is convincing MiHoYo to think that that's a good idea and that's something that they should do, not necessarily actually getting it done themselves. I'm sure if they greenlit that sort of project, then yeah, they'll be able to get it done in no time, or you know, it's not like it's gonna take them that long. But even still, that's not where the main difficulty is. The main difficulty is bureaucratic or administrative. Like, how do you convince MiHoYo to think that that's going to be a good idea to do? Hey, Vanish, welcome back to the stream. Hey, Finkel, welcome back. Convincing someone who doesn't understand games why they should invest in the games is probably an art form in itself. Yeah, that's called marketing. How is he standing on top of a pile of tumbleweeds? Those must be some sturdy fucking tumbleweeds. Holy shit. How do I like Bang Boos? They're tied with Wubbabos as my favorite Hoyo mascot. Out of the big three, out of their big three games. Okay. Well, that was a little bit simple then. I thought it was an actual event, so I switched over to Zenless a little early. But I guess we're already done. I guess since we're here, I can go grind a little bit of a battle tower. Cause like I think Battle Tower has a mode that's technically that has like a reset period. Yeah, this one right here. Mode update time more than 42 days, unless let's see. Yeah, because this is I made it up to floor 25 here. is this? Complete floor 30 of simulated battle trial. Yeah, so I haven't reached floor 30 yet. Unless this this time limit is just oh, we're gonna add more floors. Yeah, maybe that's just what they mean by it. I don't know. Either way, still gotta get the polychromes for this. Is it worth picking up Zenless? Looking for a new gacha? Farm Mecha is getting kind of boring. Yes, I prefer Zenless slightly more than I do Wuwa. I enjoy Zenless combat more than I do Wuwa. And yes, it's more. I would argue it's a little more free to play friendly than Wuwa, because the major difference being that in Wuwa you kind of have to, if you roll for a lot of the limited 5-stars. With a couple of exceptions, you usually want to go for the limited weapons too, because otherwise you just don't have a lot of good options. But in Zenless, you have plenty of free-to-play options, so you don't have to feel pressured to go for their like the 5-star engines at all. With like maybe a couple of exceptions, Miyabi and maybe Trigger. But other than that, you just need the character and that's it. Zenless still grindy when you want to farm for discs. Yeah, but it's easier than WoWa at least. Give it a download. Yeah, no problem. I'm also gonna play through. This is technically an end game mode, so you can watch me play as you wait for your game to download, so you get an idea of if you liked how the gameplay is or not. Oh, this is a little bit different. We have to choose like some sort of environment. Enemy weakness is fire. Okay.
俺様も連れてけよ。あら、プロ騎士さん。俺がいる。護衛対象確認。スタンバイ。わたわた。わたわた。
It's quite new player friendly in a way, but you say that, but you say that as if all gachas aren't new player friendly in a way. Like saying a gacha isn't new player friendly, like you have to be more specific than that, because otherwise that doesn't mean anything. Because that's how most gachas are like. Technically, all gachas, if you don't play them from the very beginning of when their server launched, no gacha is free to play. Is a new player friendly technically. So like, what exactly do you mean by that? Is that PC? Zenless? Yeah, I'm playing on the PC client right now. Yeah, all the big gacha games are have a PC client. Just download the Hoyo launcher, I believe, or I believe Zenless is also available through the Epic Game Store. I think if you play games through EGS, I guess you can download it there too. I think. Otherwise, if you don't use EGS, then you're gonna have to download the Hoyo launcher called Hoyo Play or something. Yeah. And then you'll have to download the launcher first, and then download the game through the launcher, I think. It's one example. That doesn't, like, what are you trying to say with that? That still doesn't make any sense. One example of what? Of it not being new player friendly. But again, you can argue all gachas are not new player friendly if you didn't play from the very beginning. So why is that even a why do you even bring that up as a as like a downside? Like, I'm sure, like, Vanish is already playing Wuwa, and I don't know how many other gacha games he plays, but he's already played Wuwa, so I'm sure he understands that, okay, if he plays Zenless now, then yeah, there's going to be some stuff that he's obviously going to miss out on. Why do you even bring that up, bro? What do you like specifically on Zenless more than Wuwa? You find Wuwa great, like, combat-wise? I do agree that Wuwa's combat is good, too. It's why I have Wuwa and Zenless as like my number 2, number 3 games on my tier list ranking video that I made of all my gachas like about a month or so ago. The reason why I prefer Zenless over Wuwa though is that in Zenless, when you make a mistake, it's usually your fault. In Zenless, usually when you play, it's you can kind of get it once you get used to how the game plays, or what the game's like, or what you're supposed to do. Then you'll get a sense of, okay, I was supposed to do this here, that there. Maybe I can try this. Maybe I can change my playstyle a little bit to better suit whatever I'm doing. In Wuwa, that's not really the case. Wuwa's combat is a lot more rigid, in that sense. Not only that, but a lot of enemies in Zenless have a lot of bullshit. Where it's like there's not really much you can do about them. Like, my favorite is I say favorite, but the most annoying thing about Wuwa's combat to me is that because Wuwa's gameplay is all about rotations, and you gotta make sure everybody's forte gauges are full so you can use everybody's intro outro skills, because they're really fucking important, right? Outro skills is how you buff your DPSs, or one of the main ways you buff your DPS characters in Wuwa. But like there are some cases, like mainly in Whimpering Wastes, where it's like if you're doing like a game mode like Whimpering Wastes, where you're fighting like enemies that spawn in waves, right? Not all at once, they spawn in waves. Then there's a chance that you switch to your next character, right, in order to keep your rotation going, but they don't use their intro skill, because it just so happens that you kill all the enemies, and you didn't realize that in time, and so you switch, but you didn't get your intro outro skill off, and so you just ruined your rotation. You can go fuck yourself. Oh, time to reset. And like, was that really your fault? I mean, if you saw it coming, then I guess you could delay your intro outro skill a little bit. But sometimes in the heat of the moment, you won't notice it in time. Like, annoyances like that are what get me in Wuwa. Oh, another example that I can rattle off real quick is that the tactical hologram shit in Wuwa, like, I know that there's supposed to be like super hard content, super endgame shit, right? I get it. But like, the way if you fail one run, which happens a lot, obviously, like, the way you have to reset that run is really fucking annoying. Playing TAC hologram is super fucking annoying, and for no reason whatsoever. Like, why is it that when some of your characters die, when you're trying to do TAC hologram, right? You mess up and one of your characters takes a really bad hit and dies or something. Why is it that when you try to reset, the boss keeps fighting you as if you're still playing that shit, and your characters can still die afterwards? Like, why not just reset the stage immediately so that your characters don't have to fucking die after you you say give up or restart? Like, that's fucking retarded. Also, why don't TAC holograms just either start you off with full energy so that everybody can pop their ults right away, or just start everybody at 0? Like, the fact that you start a TAC hologram with the energy that you had from the previous run when you're trying to restart, that's fucking stupid. Like, standardize that shit. So, Wua's got like these little annoyances that kind of get under my skin. I just kind of like, if I think about it for like more than a couple seconds, I'm like, why the fuck is that? Why the fuck is it that like this? Like, why is the game like this? like, the combat's great, especially when you get a hang of it and you understand how the game is supposed to work. It's just these little annoyances that kind of get under my skin and like just made me think like, why did nobody think of like making this a little bit smoother? Whereas in Zenless, there's very few situations where I had that sort of problem, or where I had those sorts of issues. And yeah, just playing Zenless feels better in my opinion than WoW. Oh, and I guess one last thing I can mention is that what is it? Like if we're talking strictly gameplay, in WoW, obviously dodging enemy attacks is a big part of the game. The problem with dodging in WoW is that it feels like you have to interrupt your own offense in order to dodge. In WoW, it really feels like you can either attack or defend, but you can't do both. Right? Whenever you're doing an attack hologram and you're fighting a boss in WoW, and they go into like this fucking frenzy and they keep throwing attacks at you over and over and over and over, you can't really do much. There's no shields in WoW. If your 5-star characters don't have like extra like resonance chain copies, and so they have like innate resistances, because like I don't have any all my limited characters in WoW are only S0, so they have very little resistance, like resistance, interruption resist bonuses or whatever. So like whenever I play attack holograms, like I have to be very careful around boss attack patterns. I can't just brute force my way through them, because if I try to, my characters just get knocked out of the air. And mind you, there's no like air recovery, or like there's no like ground recovery even like Genshin does, because like in Genshin, when your character gets hit by like a big attack, they get sent flying, right? But as soon as they hit the ground, you can cancel their knockback animation by dashing, and that's really nice, because at least you can recover your mistake a little bit. In WoW, that's not possible outside of Shorekeeper, obviously. Shorekeeper's like the one exception. So if you don't have Shorekeeper, you can go fuck yourself. Anyways, where was I? Right, the defensive part. So, yeah, in WoW, my other kind of gripe with WoW's gameplay is that you can either defend or attack, but you can't do both. In Zenless, you can do both. Your defense is your offense, or maybe another way to put it, maybe more accurate, a more accurate way to say it is, you can convert your defense in Zenless into offense a lot more smoothly. Like, I understand WoW, there's like you also have dodge counters in WoW as well, but you don't get iframes on your dodge counters, I don't think. Maybe you do actually, I don't know. But in WoW, it definitely feels like when you dodge something, especially if an enemy is throwing like a multi-hit attack at you, you have to keep dodging. Or like enemies are like, you have bosses that like fly up in the fucking air and there's no way you can hit them. You have to wait for them to come back down, or like until they stop attacking you or something, and then you can start attacking them again. Like there's a lot of like breaks in your combat in WoW, where you're forced to sit back and like dodge shit, or like take a more defensive posture. Whereas in Zenless, that's not nearly as much of a problem. Again, because you can convert your defense into offense much more smoothly, and enemies don't just like fucking run away most of the time. Or most enemies don't. I'm sure there are some that do. Even in Zenless. Not to mention, Zenless has two types of defense where you can convert it smoothly, very smoothly into offense. Obviously, your regular dodge counters, but also it has the perfect assist system, or in other words, a parry. Right, and that smoothly brings in your next character in line, and now all of a sudden you have your next character on the field. Now you can do whatever their bullshit is. Just Zenless combat feels a lot more streamlined. a lot more streamlined and a lot more polished than Wuwa's is. And also, I like the flow of Zenless combat a lot more, as opposed to Wuwa. So yeah. Hopefully you understood everything I was talking about. Not a huge fan of the dodge mechanic having a stamina cooldown. I'm not too bothered by that. At least if you're talking about in Wuwa, I assume you are. If you're talking about this, like the dodge cooldown in Wuwa, I actually don't have a problem with that because as long as you dodge something, your dodge immediately resets. I think it's the same way in Zenless as well. So I actually don't have a problem with the dodging. Yeah, like if you fail to dodge something, I mean that's clearly a skill issue, and you should be punished for it. As long as you dodge something properly, then you get another dodge back. So that at least that's fair. Wuwa has less power creep? I mean, I disagree. Look at Whimpering Wastes. Camellia, hello? Then again, you can still use Gian there, but then I was never able to use Gian in TOA because he's more of an AoE. And I only have Gian at S0, so he's not that strong. So I don't mind being able to use him for what is it? For Whimpering Wastes, but like Camellia, man. You can say that Wuwa has less power creep all you want, but here's the thing. I think Zenless's gameplay allows for more expression through skill. As opposed to Wuwa. Not saying that Wuwa isn't skill-based at all. Obviously, it still is. But I think in Zenless, there's more room for improvement through improving your gameplay. Whereas in Wuwa, there's definitely the cap for how well you perform is definitely lower. Whereas in Zenless, your potential for performance is a lot higher. Some say Wuwa is the Elden Ring of Gacha. What do I say? Well, I've never played Elden Ring. I've never even played a Soulsborne game, so I don't know. Either way, though, no, that's not accurate because dodging in Wuwa is a lot easier than it is in the Soulsborne games. So if people say if people are saying Wuwa is like the Elden Ring of Gacha, then they've either never played a Soulsborne game or they're shitting out of their ass, or they're just glazing Wuwa. If you want a Soulsborne game gacha, play a gacha that lets you dodge, but it gives you no feedback. Good luck with that. Because at least in Wuwa, when you dodge something successfully, the game tells you that you've dodged something, and it gives you a bit of a slowdown so you can react to what's coming next. Last I checked, no Soulsborne game has ever lets you ever does that. When you dodge something, you just dodge, and I hope you're good at dodging. Honestly, in the sense of dodging, Genshin is more of a fucking fucking Soulsborne than Wuwa is, because you don't get any feedback whatsoever if you iframe it in Genshin. But you do in Wuwa. Huh. Take that, Wuwa glazers. Souls games don't care about feedback. Yeah, exactly. They care about if you can beat the boss or not. Dodging looks cool in Wuwa. It does, yeah. I like it. But, I mean, for people to say that Wuwa is like the Elden Ring of Gacha, nah. They're fucking out of their minds. But then again, that's what most Wuwa glazes are anyway. Out of their fucking minds. Star Rail question, should go for E2 Acheron versus E1 Fugue or E1 Castorus? In my opinion, E0 Castorus is just fine. If you have to go for one of those, I would probably argue E2 Acheron, probably. Assuming you're actually going to use Acheron. But, even my S0, my E0 Acheron got the job done perfectly fine, so. Back when I was using her, so. Ideally, you shouldn't even spend for any dupes at all, if money is a concern for you. Your money's better off spent on future characters, not extra dupes. Yeah, like what Lance says. But if you have to, then my money would be on E2 Acheron personally. But I guess at that point it's really up to you. Saint Tonta said he uses E2 Acheron clear MOC. I mean, MOC, if this MOC isn't geared for Acheron, then yeah, I'm not exactly surprised. I'm actually not going to flame him quite too hard for that one, because his Acheron is only E2. I mean, E2 Acheron is very strong, don't get me wrong, but if the MOC is not designed for her, then yeah. I mean, there's not really much you can do about that. Do I play PGR? No. I've heard about it. I know about it, but I don't play it myself. You have a liver, you think they regrow? They repair themselves. Like, if you lose a chunk of your liver, then it will grow back. Yes, it's one of the few organs that actually grows back. But if you sell it off completely, I don't know if it'll grow back on its own. At that point, nah, bruh. You mean like an E6 can, brute force? Usually E6 characters in Star Rail are so fucking strong that you can have them brute force an MOC even if it's not designed for them, sure. Usually. Livers can regrow, but it won't be quite the same compared to the original. I mean, I'm pretty sure your liver won't regrow completely if you like fucking rip it off, rip the entire thing out of your fucking gut and then sell it off somewhere. You kind of need it. Even if it does regrow completely, like what? How long is that gonna take? Like, I hope you're not drinking during that time. Tontus in Spanish means fool, so he's pretty much the saint of fools. I wonder if he actually now that you told me that, I kind of wonder if his name is deliberate then. Cuz if he knows what his own name means or what it potentially means, then honestly, I can just kind of see that his behavior as a fucking bit. I mean, I don't hate it any less, but at least now I know. But isn't he Korean, just like me? And not like Spanish or whatever? Anyways, let's actually start getting to this. Hey Akara, how's it going, man? You've been lurking, I see. Yeah, no, you actually work in in a medical field, so yeah, I'm sure you know how that works. If it even works like that. Still crazy to sell off your liver. Yeah, exactly. You kind of need it. Fob, Saint, and I are Korean. Do Koreans love gachas? Why are there no gachas coming from Korea? There's a couple. Blue Archive is Korean. Limbus Company is Korean. Brown Dust 2 is Korean. Technically, there was a Konosuba gacha. I think it was called like Sunny Days or something. That can't be the name. But there was a Konosuba gacha that was previously managed by Nexon. So you could kind of consider that a Korean gacha. I think they were developed by a Japanese studio though, either Japanese or Chinese. But then unfortunately, Nexon actually managed it fairly well, from what I've been told. But then they sold it off to another publisher, and they're kind of ruining it, I guess. The last I heard. So, yeah, Fantastic Days, yeah. Yeah, Nikkei's Korean, too. God, how could I forget Nikkei? Yeah. Nikkei's Korean, Blue Archive's Korean, Limbus Company's Korean, Brown Dust 2 is Korean. Oh, Epic 7's Korean, too. So yeah, it's not that Koreans don't make any gacha games at all. It's just that, remember, there's not nearly as many Koreans out there as there are Japanese or hell even Chinese. South Korea only has like fucking 60. What's their current population? Like fucking 60 million. It's very low. There's like what, a couple. What's Japan's population? Like maybe 100 million. It's not that high. It can't be that high. And obviously China's fucking huge. It's a numbers game, basically. Like, it makes sense why these days most gachas you hear about, either like upcoming gachas or gachas that people are playing right now, are Chinese. It's just, there's a lot more Chinese people out there. Japan is 124 million. Really? Japan has 124 million people? That's a lot higher than I thought they were. Don't they have like a population crisis going on right now? Oh, I even mentioned before that they've had such low birth rates for so long that they've actually they're starting to figure out how to work with it. But yeah, 124 million is still kind of a lot of people, actually. Considering us Americans, there's only like 330 million Americans. Something like that. It's like, huh? Japan still has like a third of our population. Really? That's actually kind of a lot of people then. But South Korea only having 51 million is that's a yikes. I thought it was 60 million. It's actually even worse than that. Okay. Well, us Koreans are screwed. There's no coming back from that. Oh, we're at 350 million growing. Yeah, our demographic, the American demographic picture is still okay for now. We don't really have to worry about our population like declining, at least until like what, at our current rates, until like what, 2070 or something. So we got some time at least to like figure out how to fix our population shit, or how to fix our demographics. So we have time, but a lot of other countries out there do not. Shinzo Abe smiling from above. Have sex. See you, space cowboy. Anyways, yeah, but going back to your question, no harm. It's not that us Koreans love gacha specifically. We just really like games that have a lot of grind. And hey, guess what? Gacha games can potentially do have a lot of grind to them. So hey, what'd you know? Or what do you know? But yeah, like, if you know a lot of Korean people who like play a lot of gachas, then you shouldn't exactly be surprised. We're just kind of like that, or at least a lot of us are. Obviously, not all Koreans, but you know. What's up with Korean loving grind? That's just kind of how we are. Chinese people too, for that matter. And well, all East Asians are kind of like that. It's kind of ingrained into our culture. It's probably even written to our fucking DNA too, if I'm gonna go that far. Something something. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. Something something. If I were to buy an account to have the best start, which one would I choose? Miyabi, Astra, Evelyn, or no, yeah, he meant Haramasa. Yeah, he meant Haramasa. Miyabi. Miyabi is the best character in the game. If you're familiar with like how Genshin has Archon characters, who are like supposed to be like the leaders of their respective regions, Void Hunters are kind of the same concept. Where like Void Hunters are like extremely powerful characters in lore, and it reflects in their gameplay too. So if you're talking about like, oh, you're trying to pick between accounts that have one of each of those characters, Miyabi. Techie said collab characters will have global passive. Don't know how true that is. He has his own source. Don't trust him. Do not fucking trust him. Unless he names his fucking source, which he's not going to do. Because even if he does have one, he's not going to name them just to keep them, just to keep their, you know, their anonymity secure. Right? He's not going to reveal the source, obviously. But until we start getting general leaks that suggest that the collab characters also have their own global accounts or some shit, like, don't trust him. Because unless he proves it, like, Techie has a vested interest in shitting on Star Rail because of this whole thing. I mean, if it's true that he straight up fucking burned bridges with Pokey over this whole stupid fucking global passive shit, then like, of course he's gonna try to fucking, you know, drama bait and drama farm and like spread rumors that, oh yeah, I heard that the collab characters are gonna have global passives. To like fucking fear monger and shit like that. Of course he's gonna fucking do that. You'll trust it whenever you see it? Yeah. See it, unless you see it with your, like, see it for your own eyes first, and then make your decision. Don't just blindly trust some dog shit, bald fucking content creator. A samurai? Yeah, she's like got that whole like samurai motif. He started saying it before about collab characters before the Poke drama, though. I mean, same difference. Because like the whole global passive drama started before he and Poke fell out, so like, well, why do you bring that up? But just actually, like, okay, so what difference does that make? He bitter because of the blacklist. Did he actually get blacklisted by Hoyo? Because people kind of like threw that around a little bit in my Twitch chat. I kind of didn't believe it simply because like a part of me doesn't believe it simply because what is it? Like I don't actually know anything about that myself. But is that actually true? That he got his ass blacklisted by Hoyo? For what reason exactly? Did Pokey really not pull for casters? I don't know. Maybe he didn't. He said he didn't. He wasn't going to in his one of his stream titles. I don't know how true that is though. Excuse me. He did get banned one time from a streamer event, but got unbanned eventually. Okay, so if he got unbanned, then yeah, why is he still blacklisted? You think their beef is fake? There's a chance, yeah. There's a chance that their beef might be fake. Because, yeah, like, how the fuck do you lose a friendship over a fucking gacha? Like, unless it's like, oh, you got a hold of like your friend's gacha account and you like did something really bad, like you deleted all their fucking characters or something. Then in which case, yeah, I can see people being, I can see, you know, somebody getting real fucking pissed off over that. Like I would be the same way too. But like they were just arguing over a fucking mechanic. Like how do you stop being friends over a dumb fucking gacha mechanic? So yeah. A part of me thinks that there's a chance that, you know, their beef is fucking manufactured too, yeah. They did it just for the views, basically, to make videos about it, like trying to roast each other or whatever. You wonder why Hoyo would blacklist him? Well, he is. That doesn't change the fact that he's still the most popular gacha guy on Twitch. Like, nobody else can pull in the same viewers as he does outside of, like, you know, like big VTubers or big streamers who are sponsored to play a gacha. So, like, I can still see Hoyo still wanting to sponsor him anyway, despite him shitting on them a lot. Technically, I guess Hoyo doesn't really need to, because like, well, they don't really need to sponsor him. Technically, it's not like they really need the extra fucking, you know, attention. But then again, if that were the case, then like, why do they sponsor everyone else then? That the logic doesn't really check out there. So I am kind of curious, like, what Hoyo's reasoning is behind like blacklisting him. I'm assuming maybe he just pissed off like the people who were in charge of like sponsorships. Maybe MiHoYo themselves don't really give a fuck. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. Hey, Jam Man, welcome to the stream. You're debating who you should try to snag between Trigger, Vivi, and Hugo. Probably not getting Trigger because you already lost Pity, but you're wondering if you should stop pulling to grab Vivi and Hugo, just save for 2.0 altogether. If you already have Miyabi, I don't know why you would go for Hugo, unless he sells Bondo for you. Vivian, gameplay-wise, there is a reason to pull for her, just because she's going to be our first Ether Anomaly character. We don't have a lot of Ether characters in the game. I think the only three that we have are Astra, Nicole, and Zhuyuan, yeah. And they're all different roles, because Nicole and Astra are both supports, but Nicole's a 4-star, and she's free. So you can consider Astra as like a straight upgrade. Zhuyuan's a DPS, and then finally Vivian is Anomaly, so her role will be different for sure. So there is a reason to roll for Vivian. But how strong she'll be, I have no doubt she'll be a good character, but I don't know. Is she that strong where like you shouldn't save for 2.0 like a potential Void Hunter release? I would say wait for Zenless to drip market our 2.0 characters first. Wait and see who we're gonna get for 2.0. If they do in fact drop that new Void Hunter, Shiyuan or Shiyuan, I don't know. Whatever the fuck her name is. if they do in fact drip market a fucking Void Hunter for 2.0, then okay, then that'll change things. You're gonna have to think about who you want to go for then. So yeah, I would say I would advise wait until the drip markets or the drip market tweeting, whenever that's gonna happen. Maybe tonight, hopefully, who knows. He did say they're gonna stop interacting publicly. Not be surprised if they still hang out IRL. It's more their community's beef. That's still a dog shit reason. Like, assuming for the moment that Pokey and Techie are still cool with each other privately, like, I don't know, man. I hear that, I'm just like, wow, you guys are both fucking pussies. It's like you can't control your own communities to the point where you feel like you can't hang out with anybody you want. Like, bruh. Like, how much of a fucking beta do you have to be to feel to act like that? I mean, you know, kind of rich coming from a fucking, you know, guy like me who just plays 13 gacha games all day. But still. Saint's been playing Zenless more? Oh, surprising. Techie said that if you play, if people say global passes are bad and then still pro forecasters, then you're a hypocrite and don't deserve your viewers. Well, at least he's staying consistent. Maybe Saint Tonta should maybe hear that once in a while. Again, acting like he's better than others, and since he's bigger, and that's why all his friends leave him. Well, that in a vacuum, he's not wrong. Like, yeah. I agree. I actually agree with that. Yeah, if you're one of those dog shit content creators or just players in general, where if you hate the fucking global account passive and yet you still roll for casters anyway, then yeah, you're a fucking hypocrite. Actually, let me reword that, because you can still hate it, because like I don't like the global account passive, and yeah, I still roll for casters anyway. So allow me to reword that. If you're one of those people who are like making a big fucking deal about the global account passive thing in Star Rail, and you like quit the game because it's the ethical thing to do or whatever, or you preach on and on about how Star Rail, global account passive bad, nobody should roll for this character, and yet you still roll for them anyway, yeah, you're a fucking hypocrite. Yeah. I think if you don't, you can not like the global passive, but still roll for the character anyway, because you understand that you understand that the character herself is still really strong. But so yeah, I'm not gonna be too harsh on people, but yeah, if you're one of those people like Gotcha Smack, for example, or anybody else who like made a video about this, saying that they're gonna quit Star Rail because of this whole global passive account thing, and it turns out they came back and rolled for casters anyway, then yeah, they can go fuck themselves. Fucking piece of dog shit content creators. How low you want your IQ be to enjoy tech-tone content? I mean, given that a lot of people out there freaked out about the fucking Star Rail global account passive, I would imagine a lot of people's IQs out there are not very high. So yeah, it should make sense why Techie's such a big content creator. Or it should make sense why he's such a big streamer. You don't like the passive, but you do like the dragon! True. Ethical, we're talking about ethics in a gacha game. Apparently, that's what some of them did, yeah. Apparently, some of those content creators, those Star Rail, those fake-ass content creators, I should emphasize that. Those fake-ass Star Rail content creators, who, like, made videos announcing that they would quit Star Rail. Apparently, some of them, I don't know exactly who, But apparently some of them allegedly said that, oh, it's the ethical thing to do, or some bullshit like that. Yeah, talking about ethics when playing a gacha game. Holy fuck, man. Do these people fucking smell their own piss out on a daily basis or something? Man, the Battle Tower soundtrack is fucking banging, though. Almost reminds me of Tekken music, actually. I've already gone over that many times, Jam, man. Yeah, people, I understand that people, the bigger problem people have with the whole global passive account thing, global account passive thing is that it sets a bad precedent, or it has a potential to set a bad precedent. That's still not a good enough reason, in my opinion. In other gacha games, sure, maybe. But in Star Rail, I don't think that flies. I don't think that reason flies. The reason why, if you allow me to explain, is that the way Star Rail has always been treated, or the way it's always been, the way it's always worked, means that ever since year one, they've always encouraged you to roll for new characters. Like they have always balanced endgame around new characters. I realized that when back as early as year one, back when we started getting characters like Blade, Jingliu, Daniel Alter, like the really powerful splash damage destruction characters from year one. As soon as I saw Star Rail add those characters, like in a row and no less, I'm like, oh, okay, that's how this game works. All right, fair enough. So I knew what I was in for. But I guess most other people didn't realize that, or at least they realized it too late. And then, even with how global account passes work, essentially they're just second talents. They don't actually change the way you play because they just take effect automatically. Like you're not gonna the way you change Star Rail, the way you play Star Rail, I should say, doesn't change. It's not gonna change because they're just passives. So literally nothing will change. So, like, why is this such a big deal? I don't know. Like, you're still gonna have to roll for new characters if you want to keep up with endgame stuff. You're still gonna have to suffer through a dog shit artifact grind, unless of course we get a character who happens to like have a global account pass that it just gives you straight up gives you free crit stats, which would be pretty fucking insane. To be fair. Hopefully they're not that lazy. But even still, outside of like a new character giving your entire account something crazy like, I don't know, plus 50% crit rate or something, and like plus 200% crit damage or some bullshit like that, and they're never gonna do that because they still want you to grind for relics. Like you're still gonna have to grind for good enough relics. Maybe you don't have to grind as much, thanks to all the new relics we're getting these days. And then maybe if in case that a new character comes out where their global account passive is quite literally, oh, like plus 10% crit rate or something. I mean, yeah, cool, sure, that's cool, that helps, but it's not plus 50%. You're still gonna have to farm for some crits. It's just a little bit easier getting your new relics now. Or it's gonna be a little bit easier gearing out characters now. Like, what exactly is gonna change? Nothing. So no, that whole like slippery slope argument doesn't fly, and not in a game like Star Rail. Might as well roll out characters with global passes, even if they look like ass. What you're hearing? I mean, Akara, welcome to Star Rail. If you want to keep up with Endgame, you roll for all the new characters. But what else? What else? What else can you do? That's how the game. That's how the game is. It was always like that even before we had a global account passive. Now that we do have a global account passive, what's that going to change? Do you realize you knew because you came over from Honkai? Yeah, you know. Sorry, or just ignore endgame. Yeah, exactly. If you ignore endgame, then yeah, fuck it. Just roll for whoever you want. You don't care about a fucking dog shit global account passive. Global passive or not, new characters are must pulls for endgame, and straight power creep so nothing changed. Yeah, exactly, Mig. That's how the game's been for like the past fucking 2 years. What is a global passive? Why is an issue to be addressed? Oh god, I have to go through all this again. How do I explain it quick? Global account passive is the name of an ability that the communities came up with to describe casters' global revive. She can revive a character even in a fight that she's not even a part of. Hence, global account passive. And while I do have my own issues with it, the main issue that most other Star Rail players have with it is that, either they think that the revive itself is super broken, which is not. It's not broken at all, but some people think that it is, and other people think that have a problem with it because they think that's going to like open the floodgates to have MiHoYo add more characters who will have like even stronger global account passives, and like nah. That's not the issue that you should be worrying about here. Being a streamer is kind of hard. Well, no, let's not get that twisted. No, being a streamer is not that hard. If you work a real job, you'll understand how much of a privilege it is to be a full-time content creator. But it can get kind of annoying and explain the same thing over and over. But I mean, I'm used to it. I don't mind it. Does it revive the whole team or just one character? I believe it's one character. It might work kind of like Fushuen's revive, where it revives everyone who went down at the same time. It might work like that. I don't know. I didn't read that exactly. Usually it's for one character, but I wouldn't be surprised if it like revives like multiple characters at once, as long as they go down together. Like if 2 of your characters like die from one attack, then she'll revive both of them, I think. It's either that or it truly is like a solo revive. I forget which one it was. Okay, it does revive everyone at once? Okay, so it's like Fushuen's revive then at E2. Yeah, if they don't get healed, or if they don't at least get like a shield or something, then yeah, they go back to being dead. And that's kind of the trade-off. Who was a dude who said that working as a streamer? Yeah, KDMC, I was actually thinking of like bringing that up myself, but yeah. I know who you're talking about. I forget their name too, but yeah. Whoever said that is a fucking dipshit. Streaming is harder than a 9 to 5. Unless you have like the world's easiest fucking 9 to 5. Where you sit at a computer all day not really doing much. Yeah, outside of those situations, yeah, nah. They were trolling about that. There are better things that you could be trolling about. And besides, when he said it, it certainly didn't seem like he was trolling. So, yeah, that guy can still go fuck himself. Stupid piece of shit. You thought Bailu was the only reviver? Nah, we have a couple of characters in Star Rail now who have, like, their own revives. Bailu is, like, the main one, because she just has it by default. For other characters, I think they have to, like, it's only unlocked by, like, an Eidolon level or something. Like, Fushuan is unlocked at, E2. Her revive, that is. I actually forget who else has a revive, actually. You think the main issue with Global Pass is that they're a game design problem? They make a game less fun to play because you just get free effects at no cost? Here's the thing, Mig. That's Star Rail in a nutshell. Like, welcome to Star Rail. Like, for any other gacha game that has, like, more mechanical depth, then sure, yeah. I would buy that as, like, a legitimate complaint. But this is Star Rail. Star Rail is not that hard of a game. It's not that deep of a game. Like, Star Rail is, quite frankly, a big fat fucking middle finger to, like, the turn-based genre. It is an insult to turn-based games with how fucking simple it is. Star Rail, I don't know how many of you guys watched my video where I said this, but Star Rail is the democratization of turn-based games. Star Rail is what you get when a company takes a turn-based game and tries to make it as accessible as possible to as many people as possible. Or, you know, if you want me to put it in layman's terms, Star Rail is piss easy. There's not a lot to think about in Star Rail, like, to begin with. So, like, again, in most other gacha games that actually have some mechanical depth to them, sure, yeah, that is a legitimate, like, concern or a complaint. But here in Star Rail, hell no. The game wasn't even that hard to begin with. It's not complicated enough to where that would even be a concern to begin with. So no, I disagree. For Star Rail specifically, no, that's not really a concern. Making the game easier? The game was already piss easy to begin with, so why is that a concern? Hey Tyrant, welcome back. You're over on YouTube this time, I see. All modern gachas are easy AF. Only way they make it harder is by HP inflation and damage checks. Yeah, pretty much, because that's what that's how they convince some more people to roll for more characters and spend money. Yeah. Oh fuck. It's missing a lot of staple features that turn-based games have. The style of turn-based game that Star Rail is as well, it doesn't really lend itself to a lot of, like, you know, like super, like, tough gameplay or whatever. Yeah. Like, what is it? Like, Ghost Frontline 2 is turn-based, but it's like the XCOM style isometric 3D turn-based, right? And GFL 2 is far more skill-based than Star Rail is, because you actually have to think about what you need to what you have to do in GFL 2. Have you tried out Limbus Company? No. I know what it is. I've seen people play it, but I'm not. I don't play it myself. I have a promise that I've made to stream, that an unofficial promise that I will pick up Star Rail and take it in as one of my main games if I can turn content creation into, like, a full-time job. So, like, streaming, making videos on YouTube. Once they start paying for my bills and I don't have to worry about getting kicked out of my house for not paying them. Sure, I'll pick up Limbus Company. but not a moment sooner. How would I rate Zenless on a scale of 1 to 10 for overall quality, engagement, and challenge? Probably like an 8.5. You can watch. I have a video on my YouTube channel called where I rank all the gacha games that I play on a tier list. Zenless is number 2 on that list. So if you want me to put it into like on a scale of a 1 to 10, I would give it about like an 8.5. Out of principle, on a scale of 1 to 10, no gacha it will ever score a perfect 10. That is impossible because gacha games are trash. So they don't deserve a perfect score. The highest you can get on a scale of 1 to 10 for me is a 9, and the one gacha that gets a 9 score for me is Arc Knights. But Zenless is number 2, so I'd give it probably like an 8.5. GFL2 required some brain usage until 416 dropped. Technically, because ever since 416 invaded PvP meta, I've had to think about how to counter her, and I think I figured out how. So, when you're fighting against her, you kind of have to think about it a little bit, but... Anyways, back to the gameplay. Hey, it's Pompeii. Wait, how was I able to double ult with the light? What the fuck? What is FGF fault these days? Tentatively speaking, probably like a 6 point something. I'd have to double check my my tier list video, and then I'll have to see where it falls on my overall tier list, and then I'd have to make I'd have to come up with like a numerical score for them based off that. Man, you physically lose ult charge whenever you get hit. That sounds pretty bad. Take that one. Let's see. Oh, now I guess now we can start adding in new characters. Sure. Shit, did I start with the Lucy? I meant to replace Lucy with the who was it, Astra? Alright, gotta dip, gotta go back to work in. Alright, Tyrant, thanks for hanging out, man. And we'll catch you next time.
だ。
全て制御下。守る。全て排除。
Currently on floor 8. Okay.
チャンピオンが来てやったぞ。倒れんな。いただきだ。
All right, Lance. Take care, man. We'll see you next time. Ooh, electric weakness, huh? That's kind of awkward. All of a sudden they have a completely different weakness and we can't even replace our characters? So be it then.
手本を見ておけ。チャンピオンが来てやったぞ。
出口は全て封じて。私こそ貴様にとっての終点。
その名誉に価値があるか。
心ゆくまで聞いて。悪く誰も通さない。勝利は勇者のもとに。つまり俺様だ。殴り込みか。俺様。弱く抜いて。わちゃわちゃ。いやいや、わたな。わーだ。殺してくれないものか。
チャンピオンが来てやったぞ。
この気を逃さず。刀はもう鞘。受けてた。
いただきだ。
迷宮し我が心。
目に焼き付けろ。
任せる。この歌は世界に捧げるわ。
目に焼き付けろ。
即前即決。悪 直ジャンプ
Let's see. For all the polychrome rewards, I just need to get to floor 15. Okay. Should be doable.
殴り込みか俺様も連れあなたと私こそに徹します私はこの道義を貫き通す勝利は勇者のもとにつまり俺様だ殴り込みか俺様も連れてけよニトロフューエルはいかが勝利は勇者のもとにつまり俺様だあんたがサンプルになってくれるの
Maybe we can take Snapbo for this team with Astra. Final enemy will get demonized? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, everybody, it happens to everything, so. Well, that's just fucking lovely. Did I use my free token Star Rail? Yeah, I already used it on E1 Ruin May. Zorenas, thanks so much for the 3-month resub, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the streams. Helps while you grind your gotchas. Hey, no problem, man. Thanks for tuning in. Or thanks for tuning in. There we go. Tower is your personal hell, yet some Chinese dude got to floor 300 with solo ability. Yeah, I know about that guy. And yeah, that's really impressive. But, he's an exception, not the rule. Most people struggle with the battle power. Do not compare yourself with people like him. Like, I'm not saying that you'll never be able to be as good as he is, but still, trying to compare yourself to people like him is not going to end very well.
Genshin Z3
Please tell me you're gonna play Black Beacon. Black Beacon, whole lot of fine shit for real. Yeah, a whole lot of drama too, from what I've heard. At the moment, I have no plans to play Black Beacon. I heard about it. I know it's a recent gacha game that came out like last week or so, a couple days ago, I think. But I'm already playing a whole bunch of action RPG gachas, so I don't really feel very inclined to pick up another one. I'll try to pay attention to it as much as I can, though. Try to keep up with its news and shit. But at the moment, I don't have any plans to play it. Forgot that that's how the marionette bosses work now. Yeah, I lost too much HP there. I like the idea of a shield, actually. Now they're weak to fire. Still gonna bring in my Miyabi team here, though.
刀の稽古に付き合ってくれ。さあ、攻撃特攻。またこの刀に誓おう。
Looks like they resist electric, unfortunately.
この歌を世界に捧げるわ。ストローですかね。ロッカーにあだなって報いよ。邪魔だ。やっやっ耐えてみせる。勝負。やっはっやっ終わりだ。攻撃特攻。はっはっはっやっ回避です。はっちりはっやっやっこの刀に誓おう。はっ終わりだ。攻撃特攻。えいはっはっやっそろそろ怒りますね。刀はもう鞘だ。終わりだ。
Let's see. Oh, look, they actually resist ice now. Very well. If they don't want me using Miyabi anymore, then I'll entertain them. あんたは深淵に触れちゃった。 All right, KDMC. Thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Hey, ice and ether. Huh? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, Kamaki. We watched the trailer yesterday as like the last thing I did on stream. Yeah, we saw a lot of potential new characters. Cool. We hit to floor 20. Alright, got all the polychrome awards for that at least. Let me see if I can try to reach floor 30 on the main tower here. Because I see there's whatever this is. Probably just like a random ass like metal or something. We'll give it a try at least. Might get my ass kicked, but oh well, that happens sometimes.
赤いマフラーを試そうってか。
護衛対象確認。スタンバイ。殴り込みか。俺様も連れてけよ。
何なりとご用命を。
火力上げちゃおっか。どの値をご指名かしら。じゃあまたにゃ。わーた。わたにゃ。な。
Shit. I thought that was like a buff or something. Now I gotta click on everybody again. Excuse me. How's the farming going? Not farming anything right now. I'm just kind of grinding the tower mode for now. Because it's been a very long time since I last did battle towers. So.
屋根だ。間一髪でした。この気を逃さず。
Ow.
この歌この気を逃さず。しれ追撃します。回避が受けてた。やせい刀はもう鞘だ。見切ったさやすいやちれ攻撃続行。時間の無駄です。ここで切る。耐えてみせる。追撃します。この気を逃さず。心して避ける。受けてた。ドローでしたね。ここから雪まで聞いて。即断即決。この刀に誓おう。ロッカーのただなしさん報いよ。敵が来る。
I'm not happy that both my DPSs, both of the Section 6 girls took so much fucking damage, but
この歌を世界に捧げるわ。コーラ出航です。有意義なあがきです。覚悟。耐えてみせる。視覚に注意を。見切った。刀はもう鞘です。そろそろ怒りますね。さあ回数測る。終わりだ。この刀に誓おう。耐えてみせる。攻撃続行。この気を逃さず。知れ。
that was a lot smoother. Thought this tower was one time. I thought so too. I got some of the floors done because I saw that there was like a limited time notice. I don't know what that's all about. I'm assuming for the moment that it's just, oh, it's like, this is how much time we have before they add more content to Battle Tower, but I just got these floors done just in case they do reset somehow. I don't think they should, but again, I don't know. I'm just being safe with this.
き合ってくれ。せいしれやったはっ耐えてみせるやっ
いただきだうせろ
This is gonna be rough trying to dodge this motherfucker's attacks.
やっはっはっさだ
おっつけしとめ
はっだはっせいややっはっ
Yeah, like that. Personally, I really don't like it that they don't give you a a prompt for whenever they're gonna attack you.
受けてたやったはっ耐えてみせる
Yeah, what do you do, I guess.
けしとめ
はっややはっやはっだこの気を逃さえっはっはっはっえっ
好きだな
えっはっせい
おやす
You did 30 floors and stopped. Yeah, I plan on doing the same thing too.
耐えてみせる
Oh wow, that was a fucking one shot.
やしれはっはっえっや耐えてみせるやえいやへっやはっだへっはっ
Ran out of dodges.
この気を逃さしれはっはっや耐えてみせるはっへっ
うせろ
受けてたや受けてたえっふいだはっはっえっや受けてたはっだや刀はもう鞘だはっ見切ったえっだせいはっふいやはっしれへっやへっへっへっへっはっ心してよける受けてたはっやはっ
いただきだ
うんえいだひゃっはっやこの歌を世界に捧げるわ覚悟だ邪魔だ
What game mode is this? This is Battle Tower. Holy damage, and yes, the enemies here do a fuck ton of damage.
勝利を上となし動乱はこれに次ぐ耐えてみせる
好きだこの拳を誓ってけしとめ
この気を逃さえっやはっはっせいせいはっはっや刀はもう鞘だ
いただきだおっと避けろよ
覚悟気に入ってくれて嬉しい
目に焼き付けろ。
超の邪魔はしない。
I don't have Agent Gulliver's passive on though. I mean, what Bang are you gonna run with on a team with Astra, Miyabi, and Lighter on it?
それとも私にこの気を逃さ終わりだ。
Oh boy, this
こ
motherfucker.
の刀に誓おう。響き合い魂の歌。ストローでしたね。覚悟。
Naifu, I don't have it selected, so you know, so much for that.
刀はもう鞘に。時間の無駄です。心身一も。この刀に誓おう。終わりだ。ストローでしたね。時間の無駄です。受けて立つ。そろそ
That
ろ
was kind of bullshit.
耐えてみせる。こうしよう。
Oh, I accidentally switched. I was about to say, did like Yanagi die already or something?
刀はもう鞘に。やっ。受けて立つ。
Close.
刀はもう鞘勝利を上となし狂乱はこれに過ぎやっやっこうしよはっさはっ耐えてみせるどっかに肌なし報いよやっ刀はもう鞘だ耐えてみせるさあ無意味なあがきです刀はもう鞘受けてたやっはっいっ
I hate it when the game gives me a fucking parry and then they don't actually parry and then you get hit by the attack right after. So it's like, what the fuck is up with that?容赦にしない受けて刀はもう鞘だどっかに肌なし報いよOh, the first time she got hit, she didn't take any damage? Is that how that's supposed to work? This motherfucker already spawned. Finally doing tower. I did tower a long time ago, but I haven't come back to it in a while. Tower 1 or 2. This is the main tower. I'm trying to hit 430, I think. I don't like using 2 stacks there.
の気を逃さへっとへっへっせいはっはっさややせいはっはっせいはっさたはっやしれはっあちょくざん
Wrong ultimate.
私の歌がついてるわドローでしょ邪魔だはっ刀はもう鞘だそろそろ怒りますねやっ耐えてみせるはっ時間の無駄です受けて立つせい刀はもう鞘だやっしれ無意味なアタックですこの刀に誓おうやっ終わりだやっせい
If I didn't take that last Yanaki hit there, I would have been okay with that run. Oh, this is Tower 2. Okay, yeah, now this is 430. Is it? I think this is still Tower 1. It's the one that doesn't have, like the bonus effects or whatever. Did you get a buff before starting? That's Tower 2, if not Tower 1. I started off on Tower 2, and I cleared all the floors that gave me polychromes, and as soon as I got done with that, I switched over to Tower 1 because I noticed that technically you get a reward for reaching, clearing floor 30, so that's what I'm switched over to. I guess Mr. I'm not using lighter right must have missed that. Knew I was gonna get hit by some things there because I don't know this guy's attacks, or I probably forgot them. There's one of those bullshit, I'm going to parry you, but not really attacks. I've actually never heard what Astra sounds like when she gets hit. Now that I think about it.
この歌を世界に捧げるわ。こう執行です。覚悟。やっ。終わりだ。攻撃続行。この刀に誓おう。追撃します。刀はもう鞘だ。無意味なあがきです。そろそろ怒りますね。終わりだ。攻撃続行。待たせたね、ヤマ。追撃します。この気を逃さず。刀はもう鞘だ。よく言った。あとは任せ。響き合う魂の歌。邪魔だ。終わりだ。あ、直、ジャンプ。
Yeah. Only an A rank, so I have to do that all over again. Technically, I got all the rewards, I guess, but... Ugh. And I can't use Yanagi again? Fucking bullshit. Oh, you can't go back and do floor 30 again for some reason. That's fucking stupid. Well, either way. Got what I came for. After floor 30, if you lose a character, they're gone forever. I don't know how much I like that, but... Battle record and second tower is fun to look at. Be nice to have it for Shiyu in defense. I don't know what you're referring to exactly. But I'll take your word for it. I think Shiyu already reset. Yeah, reset earlier last week. I'm assuming Deadass will reset this week. Yeah, in 4 days. Okay. Yeah, we're back up to I'm back up to 11,000 polychromes. I think my webcam is hiding it, but I've got like 11,000 polys again, so that's good. Why does Hollow Zero have a fucking star over it? Is there like a fucking mission here or something? If so, why don't I see it? I still have to do this too. I haven't done this since launch.
メイド長リナ、お使いいたしますわ。何につきしろ、配置あなたと細の接触上悪謀本。
Gives you a team damage breakdown. Okay. Yeah, that is kind of cool, actually.
勝利を上となし狂乱はこれに次ぐ終わりだ攻撃特攻そろそろ怒りますね視覚に注意を無意味なあがきです耐えてみせる直ちに援護します終わりだ心してよか変わります時間の無駄ですこの刀に誓おう耐えてみせる私の歌がついてるわ
Okay, let's see how well I did. Clear within Garden Core with 5 corruptions. And still so much shit that I still need to get done from old Withering Garden shit. Oh, this is total damage. Oh, okay. Thought you need to do all that damage in like one go. Okay, these are the solo damage, but these are the total damage, alright. Oh, okay. Cool. Got a few more polychromes out of that, which is nice. Okay. Think I'll call it a stream there. Solid 7-hour stream today. Yep, think I'll call it there. I will send you guys over to Miss Ruby's stream. I haven't raided her in a while. So I'll send you guys over there. Got plenty done today, yep. Pretty happy with today's stream. Progress. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Hope you guys have enjoyed the 4-stream weekend, because I did a bonus stream on Thursday to try to roll Casterus early, and we got her. So yeah, it was a worthwhile weekend. I'll keep working on YouTube videos in the process. In the meantime, I'll try to aim for 2 videos this week. Yeah, I'll probably. There's like, I think I remember doing. I remember talking about something from I think yesterday's stream. I'll consider clipping that out and like just doing it as a form of regurgitated stream content, and just set as like, I don't know, like a stream highlight or something. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but yeah, I'll do that, and I'll hopefully be able to get out another delusional gacha takes video. So if you guys like that, then look forward to another one. Anyways, that'll be it for me. Thanks everybody for hanging out, and catch you guys tomorrow. How do I stay motivated playing Arknights? Because I like the game, and a lot of my favorite characters from Gacha are from there. Anyways, I gotta go now because the raid's about to go through. All right, take care, guys. See you guys later this weekend.